what you can do. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Katie Casey saw all the games, knew the players by their first names, told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Katie Casey knew what to do. Just to cheer up the boys she knew, she made the gang sing this song. Take me out to the ball game, take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
Greetings, folks, and welcome to live coverage of Orioles baseball, where this afternoon the Baltimore Orioles will be wrapping up a 3-game series against the Seattle Mariners here at Oriole Park at Camden Yards. How you doing, everybody? It's your old pal, the BirdWatcher here. People call me BW for short. And, folks, if you are here right now and in the Charm City chat, say hello. It is a little bit concerning when the chat is completely empty. It's nice to see a little bit of chatter when the stream starts. It lets me know that everything's working. Somebody say hello, hopefully soon. Anyway, we've got a final game here today. Hey, there's a person. Hello, Book Doc. Thanks for being here. Today, the Orioles are going to play a rubber game after winning last night in somewhat unexpected fashion. Kind of a win out of nowhere. Kind of a how the hell did we win that kind of a game. We haven't had a whole lot of those this season. Usually we're trying to figure out, where we went wrong. But Trevor Rogers puts in another brilliant performance. He is putting together an historic season at this point. One can only imagine how much more exciting it would be on a national level if he had started this season in the rotation, pitching the way that he has. It's only been a lack of, additional starts to match those who have been starting since, opening day. That doesn't have Trevor Rogers in the Cy Young Award conversation right now. He is pitching like a guy that should be in the conversation. And the Orioles with a 2-run walk-off double. Oh, no, it wasn't a 2-run. It was just a 1-run. But it was a walk-off double by Jackson Holliday last night. The first walk-off hit for Holliday in his young career, and the first walk-off win for the Orioles as a team this season. We are the last team to finally do it this year. It took a long time, but we did it in style. We got a big hit off of Matt Brash, tough reliever for the Mariners, and Seattle had also won 8 straight ball games before we walked them off last night. So it was a nice ending to a ball game that for the first couple of hours felt like more of the usual, which was a lack of offense while watching a pitcher, put up a pretty good performance without any run support. The support finally came. It came late. It came in walk-off fashion. It was nice. All right. So today, Game 3, the Mariners will leave town, and so will we. We'll be heading down to Houston, hopping on a plane after this afternoon ball game, going down to Houston for the weekend. The matchup on the mound today, this rubber game, it's Tomoyuki Sugano for Baltimore. He has a record of 9-5, a 4.24 ERA, and a 1.31 WHIP. He'll be facing Logan Evans of the Mariners, a right-hander. He is not one of the big arms in this Mariner rotation, so this is probably their number 5 starter. This is the guy that you want to get to. In fact, the Orioles, according to ESPN, are favored to win this ball game. So how about that? Sugano against Evans. Evans with a record of 6-4, a 4.36 ERA, and 74 in the third innings. The numbers I'm looking at here, he's not much of a strikeout pitcher. I mean, more so than Sugano is, but that's not saying much. And yeah, he gives up a decent amount of base runners with that 1.39 WHIP, 13 home runs in 74 innings. Yeah, that's about what, 1 per 6, something like that. That's not too shabby. There's ways to get to this guy. All right, let's take a look at the lineups here. Let's see what's happening after last night's walk-off. I got to walk on. All right, for the visiting Mariners. Where'd it go? Where's the lineup? Let me hit refresh. Are you there? There you are. Randy Arozarena will lead off and play in left field for the Mariners. Josh Naylor now hitting second today, playing at first base. Julio Rodriguez will hit third and play center field. Jorge Polanco, the cleanup hitter today, and DH. Eugenio Suarez will be the number 5 hitter at third base. Dominic Canzone in right field batting 6th. Mitch Garver will work behind the plate and bat 7th. J.P. Crawford, the shortstop, will hit 8th. And is it Chris Young? Cole Young, the second baseman, batting 9th. For Baltimore, Jackson Holliday will lead off and play at second base. Jordan Westberg will hit second and play third. Gunnar Henderson is at shortstop, batting third. Those 3 names and positions are locked in. Adley Rutschman getting the day off completely today. So Ryan Mountcastle is going to bat cleanup in DH. Kobe Mayo moves up to bat 5th. He'll be at first base. Daniel Johnson will get the start in center field. He'll hit 6th. Jeremiah Jackson in right field, batting 7th. Dylan Carlson will hit 8th and play in left field. And Alex Jackson will bat 9th and do the catching. Folks, the 2025 Orioles roster, the team that defies you to ask the question,
Who are you? Who are you?
Daniel Johnson.
Who are you?
Jeremiah Jackson.
Who are you?
Alex Jackson.
Who are you?
Ryan Noda.
Who are you?
Yermil Geraldo.
Who are you?
Cade Stroud.
Who are you?
Dietrich Inns.
Who are you?
Greg Allen.
Who are you?
And so many more, folks. Who are these people? The Mariners come in with a record of 67-54. They're 1 game out of first place behind the Dodgers, the Astros in the American League West. Orioles are where they have been for virtually the entire season in the American League East, and that is in last place. They are 4 games behind the Rays to get into 4th, 3 in the loss column. And again, folks, that's my goal. Just let's at least get out of the basement before this season's over. That's something. That's going in the right direction. Let's see. Are there any other notes to go over? First pitch here, less than 5 minutes away. The Orioles have announced that there's going to be a 30-year anniversary celebration of Cal Ripken's consecutive game record-breaking game back on September 6, 1995. 30 years. Are you kidding me? You got to be kidding me. I was 18 years old. I was just starting college. And I had spent my entire childhood watching Cal Ripken play baseball. And there he was, breaking that record. I remember watching it on ESPN in my dad's house. That was something. 30 years. Has that been 30 years? Time flies, folks. Time does indeed fly. My goodness. All right. Get out of the get your head out of the clouds there, BW. After last night's gem, Trevor Rogers now leads the Orioles with a 3.8 B WAR this season. Gunnar is second at 3.6, and there's nobody else on the roster with a B WAR as high as 2. If you're not sure how wins above replacement works, don't worry about it. It's just it's just another indication of just how spectacular Trevor Rogers has been this season. Folks, let's all say it. Let's all just say it right now. Let's all just admit our misjudgment. Nobody out here had Trevor Rogers becoming what he has become. In fact, a lot of us, whenever the name Trevor Rogers was mentioned in the past year or so, felt nothing but venom and remorse for a trade that was executed to bring him over here last season. I'm one of those people. I fully admit it. I can think back to this spring training and looking at the roster and trying to figure out who was going to fit where, and Trevor Rogers' name would come up, and I would just laugh it off like, ugh, whatever. I guess he's there for depth. I don't know what we were thinking trading for him, though. Like, that would be my summation of Trevor Rogers, and I think I'm not alone in that. We were wrong, okay? I mean, you don't want me to speak on your behalf? Fine. I was wrong, but I know I'm not alone. A lot of us were wrong. But, folks, isn't it nice to be wrong sometimes? It's nice. I can admit it, feel humbled, and then enjoy the results of being wrong, which is Trevor Rogers pitching his ass off. So, again, just a tip of the old not wearing it right now cap to Trevor Rogers for an outstanding season so far. I really hope we got something special with him for some extended length of time. I'm talking years. I want years of this. We need it. We need a pitcher we can depend on. Today we're going with Tomoyuki Sugano. This is his 23rd start. He's got a 9-5 record, and he is taking his final warm-up pitches right now for Baltimore. All right, Charm City Chat. Final game of this homestand. We're heading down to Houston. We're getting on a plane, all of us. Hope you've packed. I hope you've packed up well. Folks, we've got over 50 people here before first pitch. 23 have hit the like button. About 31 have not. So what do you say we get that ratio a little more friendly? Settle in. Chill out. We've got the whole afternoon together, but get your one obligation out of the way if you don't mind. And hit that thumbs up for me, please. Rosarena is taking his cuts here in the on-deck circle. Josh Naylor right next to him. And here we go. He's picked up his game bat and is walking up to home plate right now. Defensively for the Orioles, Carlson in left, Johnson in center, Jackson in right. You're probably asking,
Orioles.
Westberg at third, Gunnar at short, Holiday at second, Mayo at first, and Alex Jackson behind the plate. First pitch of the ball game from Sugano is up and in for ball one. All right, we've got cloudy skies, but it doesn't look like threat of rain today. As the next pitch is called a strike. That looked a bit inside, but we get the call. 1-1 on a Rosarena. The game last night started about an hour or so late. Rosarena lays a bunt down, but it's hit too hard. Right at Kobe Mayo at first base. He scoops it up, turns to his left, and taps the bag for the unassisted putout. Not a good bunt by Rosarena. Tomoyuki Sugano says thank you very much for the easy first out of the ball game. Here is Josh Naylor. 291 the average, 15 homers, 69 driven in. And he takes up and away with a splitter from Sugano. Try to get the scoreboard up and working here in just a sec, folks. The 1-0 fouled back. Naylor does not like to spend too much time looking at pitches. Averages seeing just over 3 per at-bat. One of the more aggressive swingers in baseball. He's got a 2-1 count now. 1 out, nobody on in the top of the first. That one in on the hands. He turns on it down the right field line. That ball is going to be a foul ball. Just to the right of the foul pole that splits the flag court from the stands down the right field line. Naylor nearly found a home run there. Very close. Oof. We're talking 5 feet at most. Very close. Very, very close. Too close. The count is 2-2 now on Naylor. By the way, the Mariners are wearing their, what would you call it, teal jersey tops with gray pants. Orioles wearing their home whites, shirts and pants. 2-2 pitch is inside. Full count to Naylor. And the payoff pitch now. That one's hit hard on the ground, but foul. First base side. We'll do it again. So just talking about how Naylor doesn't see a whole lot of pitches, and here we are about to see pitch number 7 in this at-bat. That one's hit hard, but foul again off to the right. And what a catch out there by a youngster wearing a Holiday City Connect jersey, standing up in a section pretty much to himself. He catches a line drive. Give that kid a contract. Another 3-2 to Naylor. That ball is scorched down the right field line. It'll bounce in fair. And Naylor's turning on the Jets for second. The throw is in. The throw is there in time. Josh Naylor is nailed at second base. A throw out from right field by Jeremiah Jackson. He threw a seed to second base. Gunnar applies the tag. How about that? Oh, Jackson got to that ball, picked it up, and turned and threw it in all in one quick motion. No energy misspent. You can't really do that much better. Wow. Sugano tips his cap. 2 down in the inning. And here's Julio Rodriguez. And he's fallen behind 0-2 now after a swing and a miss on a sweeper from Sugano. That was impressive. Where did that come from? Jeremiah Jackson. And 2 the count on Julio. And he fouls one away. I'm not sure what is going on with the scoreboard today for balls and strikes. Normally it shows up by... Oh, you know what? I think I have to... There we go. That could be the reason. Pitch inside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Oh, what happened? Oh, boy. One sec, folks. I've been distracted. What happens if I go over here? Okay. For some reason, it's... All right. Oh, hang in there, folks. Jorge Polanco with 2 down and runner at first looks at a called strike. What is going on here? Come on. There it is. There you are. All right. Hit on the ground to second. Holiday to his left will get it over to first in time, and the inning is over. Well, just in time for the inning to end and for this screen to go black. It's a scoreless inning of work here for Sugano, helped out by a really nice play out in right field by Jeremiah Jackson on a would-be double from Josh Naylor. It was not a double. It was a single, and he is thrown out trying to turn it into 2. We go to the bottom of the first. The Mariners nothing, and the Orioles are coming up. How you doing, folks? I will be right back. Great to have you here. Stand by.
He met a strange friend in the Chesapeake Bay when Monday the Monster...
All right, folks, are underway in the bottom of the first. Jackson Holliday at the plate. Logan Evans on the mound, his 15th start of the season. And on a 2-0 pitch, Holliday will lift one into left field. Arozarena backs up a couple of steps, but has plenty of room to make this catch. One away, Holliday flies out to left field. Stand by, folks. Working on something behind the scenes here. Jordan Westberg takes one outside for ball one.
Well, west is that way.
Ground ball, base hit in through the hole on the left side. That will be a base hit for Westberg in the left field. 107 off the bat. He hit that one hard. A one-out single, first base runner of the day for Baltimore. Gunnar Henderson up, and that pitch is away for ball one. Come on, Gunnar.
His name's Gunner, and he's dating my mom.
Pitch is called a strike. Might have been an inch outside, but the call goes the way of Evans. 1 ball, 1 strike to Gunnar. Westberg at first, nobody out. 1 out in the bottom of the first. And a swing and a miss makes it a ball and 2 strikes. I hear a bugle. The 1-2 pitch. He fouls that one away. That would have been a ball. Low. Another 1-2 is bounced in there and gets away from the catcher. Westberg can walk to second base. Wild pitch, and that puts a runner in scoring position and takes the conventional double play out of order. Nice result for us right there. How you doing, folks? All right, it's the scoreboard up. All right. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the count on Gunnar. What happened? Pitch. Low for ball 3, folks. Full count. Payoff pitch. Hit on the ground softly to first. Naylor will scoop it up and just turn his body slightly to the left to tap the bag. All in one smooth motion. Gunnar will be retired for the second out. Ground ball to first. However, Westberg now up to third base. And Ryan Mountcastle coming up to hit. So 2 down, runner at third. Mountcastle hitting .245 with 4 homers. And either 15 or 17 RBI. I missed it. First pitch is a strike. To Mountie. Folks, mount up.
Okay, mount up.
Swing and a miss. A sweeper breaking away for Mountcastle. It's 0-2. Evans comes back again, trying to get a chase low and away. The world's worst kept scouting report secret. Ryan Mountcastle and breaking pitches low and away. Sliders, slurves, sweepers, and cutters like this one here. Mountcastle lays off. It's outside. It's 2-2. 2 down. Westberg at third base. No score. Bottom of the first. All right. Evans into his delivery. And down goes Mountie. A cutter breaking outside and low. Low and away. Low and away to Mountie, folks. Oh, my. I honestly don't know why anyone pitches to him anywhere else. Mountcastle strikes out to end the inning. The Orioles get a runner as far as third base, but he is stranded. We go to the second inning. No score in Baltimore. All right. I need a beverage, so once again, I'm stepping away for a sec. Don't you worry. I won't miss a pitch. All right, let me rephrase. I won't miss an at bat. All right, I might miss a pitch. All right, top of the second. Let's go. Sugano on the mound. And the first pitch to Suarez is fouled off the third base side. Eugenio Suarez. 234 the average, 37 home runs. Mostly with the Diamondbacks this season. Popped up on the infield. Jackson right at home plate. In foul territory, just behind the left-hand batter's box, makes the catch. 1 down in the top of the second. Hey, Charm City chat. How you doing on this Thursday afternoon? Book Doc is here. Isaac, Rowdy Dog, Coin Case, Danny, Matt. Here's a breaking ball to Dominic Canzone outside for ball 1. Canzone's hitting 280, left-handed batter. Froggy's here. George, Bud. Pitch outside, 2-0. Bud's a Mets fan. Giving a thumbs up. Appreciate it, Bud. Baxter, how you doing? Edward is here. Tried to mention me. Didn't quite work, but I see that you tried. Oh my, Melanie is sideline reporting with those sunglasses of hers. 2-1 on Canzone. Pitch from Sugano. Curveball outside, 3-1. Edward says, hello, BW. I have an announcement to make. I will be leaving YouTube for a while. due to financial issues. I will be here for 2 weeks yet. No one did anything wrong. I truly enjoyed chat. Well, Edward, I'm sorry to hear that. That doesn't sound good. But, I mean, time is, equivalent to money, right? All you need in order to enjoy the content here is time. You don't need any money here. I guess you need an internet connection. I live over here. There's free Wi-Fi just floating around. You just punch in somebody's numbers and you got Wi-Fi. So I hope things work out for you, buddy. But if you've got internet access, then you've always got something free to do, which is hang out here with us. Dominic Canzone with a full count. Payoff pitch. Fouled away. Chupacabra Gang Warfare is here. That is a mouthful. Travis. Nick. Rob, did I get you already? XU. Dropped a like. Thank you. Rachel's here. Who are you? Who are you? Another foul ball from Canzone. Still 3-2. This at-bat's going on forever. Is that Ben's girl I see? Making a rare appearance? I haven't seen that name in forever. Don Rock is here, asking how am I doing? I'm doing all right, Don. How about you? Edward Cantor says, wow, what a win last night. Bobo's here, saying ahoy, crew members. I think I got about everybody. Edward Vasquez. We've got 3 different Edwards, folks. How am I supposed to keep track of 3 different Edwards? That's just too many now. That pitch inside. Canzone finally draws a walk after a long battle with Sugano. A 1-out walk. And Mitch Garver coming up next. Danny the K just popped in. Sam is here. Saying what up. How you doing, Sam? Isaac is here. Joseph Mitchell. Nice little crowd, folks, for this Thursday afternoon game. Good to see. Here's Mitch Garver with a 1-0 count. Runner at first, 1 out. That's a called strike on a cutter outside corner at the knees. Garver's hitting just .212. Getting a chance to catch day game after a night game. Normally DHs. With Cal Raleigh, obviously, doing the bulk of the catching. We get a chance to face this Mariner lineup with Cal Raleigh on the bench. We should try and take advantage of that. 1-1 to Garver. Breaking ball, nice. Swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Chilo is here. One and two to Garver. Sugano's delivery. That ball's lifted to left, but not a whole lot on it. Carlson is going to camp under it and make the catch. 2 away. Canzone retreats back to first. The last 6 starts combined from Orioles starters have yielded very nice results, a 2.68 ERA. And I guess that includes Brandon Young, who hasn't really been doing that well. But yeah, Sugano, Kramer, Rogers. And who am I forgetting? Somebody. Who am I forgetting? Sugano, Kramer, Rogers, Young, and then who else? Who the hell else is in this rotation? I can't remember. Help. All right, I'll figure it out. This is all I have to do. I got a way to cheat. Povich, thank you. Sorry. Thank you, card. Yeah, Povich had a good outing his last time out. That's right. Okay, 0-2 the count on J.P. Crawford. Pitch. Inside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Again, folks, you'll have to forgive me if I have trouble keeping track of the roster right now.
Orioles. Orioles.
The 1-2 to Crawford is low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Sorry, Danny.
Orioles.
The 2-2. All right, Sugano is holding the ball. Here it comes. It's a foul ball off the foot of Crawford. It bounces all the way to first. Mayo fields it, but it's a foul ball. Still 2-2. 37 pitches from Sugano. So even if he gets this third out on the next pitch, that's 19 per inning, and he hasn't really gotten into much trouble. Just a lot of deep counts. Two-two to Crawford. Popped up. Gunner will have it on the outfield grass. The inning is over. So, yes, a lot of pitches. 38 pitches, 19 per inning. But Sugano's only given up a hit and a walk. 2 base runners, 2 men left on through 2 for the Mariners. We go to the bottom of the second. Scoreless in Baltimore. It's Dan BW. Hello, Dan. Hello. I can't call you Danny, even though it says Danny right there in front of my face. All right, Dan. I gotcha. If I slip and call you Danny another time, don't hate me. Just reading names. Hey, 3 Marbury is here. Saying let's go. Yeah, everybody's having trouble keeping up with the roster. Every day you're walking into the clubhouse, meeting 3 or 4 new people, it seems. Hi, how are you? Who are you? What position do you play? Great. Are we in competition? I don't know. It'll be Mayo, Johnson, and Jackson coming up. Johnson and Jackson, folks. All we need is a Smith. And we'll have the most boring lineup names of all time in here. But Mayo's coming up first. Folks, if you're a Magic member, whip out those mayonnaise jars because Kobe Mayo's coming up to hit. Folks, not much of a crowd here today. If there's 15,000, I'd be shocked. All right, Kobe Mayo. Get it all on there.
Just get it all on there. Just spread it out.
Warren is here. First pitch to Mayo is a breaking ball in there for a strike. Kobe's hitting .213, 4 homers, 18 RBI. Pitch off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Gotcha, Danny K. Gotcha, Dan. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pop straight up. Get out of play. It will get out of play behind home plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Oh, I need some caffeine. I need a beverage of some sort. Okay, 1-2 pitch. Mayo reached out of the zone to foul it away. It's still a ball and 2 strikes. What's the farthest major league home run you've witnessed while at a game? Gosh. I don't know. I feel like this isn't the right answer, but I saw a game probably the second year of the ballpark, Camden Yards. I'm thinking of Camden Yards. I've been to other ballparks. I've seen home runs. I've seen long home runs. Full count on Mayo, folks. Leading off the bottom of the second. But Frank Thomas back in like 93. That is ball 4. That pitch was high. Kobe Mayo with a leadoff walk. Nice work for Mayo to get on base.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
It was a night where, of all people, Mike Mussina was on the mound, and Mussina gave up not 1 but 2 home run balls to Frank Thomas, and I was sitting third base side, so I'm looking straight over toward the warehouse. And Thomas, a right-handed batter, he had hit one of those to the opposite field. Here's a ground ball to first. They go to second to get Mayo, and that's all the Mariners will get on this ground ball by Daniel Johnson. It'll be a fielder's choice. He'll take over at first base. 1 out here in the bottom of the second. And Jeremiah Jackson coming up. Folks, Jeremiah was once a bullfrog.
Jeremiah was a bullfrog.
So yeah, Thomas did have Mussina's number. I'm pretty sure this was the only game Moose ever gave up 2 home run balls to him, though. So it might not be 2. This ball could be 2. Ground ball to third. They go to second for 1, over to first. And they call that a double play. That was pretty close at first. But no signs of anyone thinking of challenging, or I guess I'm the only one that thought it was close. So Jeremiah Jackson hits into a double play.
Big buck. Stop it all.
And this inning will come to a close. We go now to the 3rd inning, scoreless in Baltimore. Yeah, so that opposite field home run was hit like to the very back of the bleachers in right center, below the scoreboard there. I mean, a ball that for a left-handed power batter would have been impressive, and Thomas just went the other way like it was nothing. And maybe part of the reason why in my mind it was one of the farthest I've seen was that I can still remember the sound it made off the bat. It might have been the loudest damn crack of the bat I've ever heard in my life. Frank Thomas. That dude was a scary dude at the plate. Scary, scary dude. Frozen in the first. All right. Something's going on with my computer tonight. All of my little icons on the bottom, like the little taskbar at the bottom of your computer, they're all grayed out. I had to guess which of these was the right grayed out button for my streaming software. So something weird's going on. I might have to refresh this in-game screen a lot today. And if it becomes a big pain in the butt. I might just abandon it. All right, top of the third inning. Sugano, first pitch, is in there for a strike to the number 9 batter, Cole Young, who's hitting .248, 3 homers, 16 RBI. Pitch inside, 1-1 the count. So now I got to adjust this. That's the other thing. If every time I do refresh it, I have to adjust it, it might be enough to drive me crazy. This pitch in the dirt, 2-1 on Young. And rain is starting to fall over here where I am. We need some rain. We need the temperature to go down a little bit. 2-1 to Young. Popped up, out of play. Yeah, thing about Frank, standing at the plate, he was, his posture at the plate, it was almost like a Mickey Tettleton type, kind of. Here's a little soft liner to Mayo over at first. He makes the catch. A little softball liner for the first out here in the top of the third. But yeah, Frank would stand the plate just straight up and down and hold that bat close. Kind of wave it over his head, straight up and down. First pitch, Rosarena pops it up, shallow right field. Jeremiah Jackson comes in and makes the catch. 2 quick outs here in the third inning. Excuse me. Yeah, 2 quick outs in the third inning. Yeah. Believe in yourself, BW. But yeah, it would just be something to watch Frank's batting stance go from. It never looked like he was ready to swing like he does. Like it just goes. I can't even put it into words. It's a very big swing, but there's not a whole lot of wind up to it. You know what I mean? He would just I've completely lost my train of thought. I'm sorry. I'm spaced out. Excuse me. I promise, folks, I am completely sober. It's a 1-1 count on Josh Naylor right now. 2 down, nobody on in the top of the third. This pitch is inside, 2-1. Ooh, that ball sounded heavy off the bat. Ball hitting the right center field. It'll stay in the yard. Johnson will make the catch, and the inning is over. All right, Sugano, 3 innings. He's given up 1 hit, 1 walk, no runs. So far, so good. We go to the bottom of the third. We need some offense. No score in Baltimore. Folks, we got over 100 people here chilling right now. That's great for a Thursday afternoon in August for this Orioles team that is not necessarily having a great season. So great turnout. Good to see you here. Got one favor to ask you. Feel free to stay as long as you like. Put your feet up, grab a snack and a beverage. Hang out here in the Charm City chat and have fun talking with everybody else here. But one favor to ask, please hit that like button. Tap that thumbs up at the bottom of your screen. We got over 100 people here, so the target is over 100 likes. What do you say? Appreciate it. And thank you. All right, folks, I'm going to try to find something to drink. I'm feeling a bit parched. So be right back. Thank you.
There's the 1-2. Behind the right center field. That's a base hit.
And that one gets away from Jazz. Another run is in. More bad defense from the Yankees. It's 7-0. Jazz could have handled the throw coming in from the outfield. And just like that, it is a 7-0 ball game. I just fucking take the whole team off the field, man. Take the whole team off the field. Take the whole team off the field. Take them all. Get them all fucking out of here. I'm so done. I can't even look at this anymore, man. I can't look at this shit anymore. This is pathetic. This is truly disgusting. This is disgusting.
All right, bottom of the third. First pitch to Carlson is a strike. Carlson's hitting 194, 4 homers, 15 RBI. Breaking ball, strike 2, bottom of the zone. What game is this, folks? What number are we up to today? Game number 121. Still 41 games to play after this, so this pretty much marks the 3/4 mark of the season. 1/4 of the season to go after today. Carlson fouls it away. It's still a ball and 2 strikes, leading off the bottom of the third. What if we went 30-10 down the stretch? Low and in, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Just for a laugh. If we were to go 32-10, that would put us at 86-76. And maybe, just maybe, that gets us in. 32-10 is what it would take. If only. Payoff pitch to Carlson. Outside, ball 4. All right. Carlson sees a lot of pitches. Works the count full, gets a leadoff walk. And leadoff walks in scoreless ball games, those are big. Alex Jackson, the number 9 batter, coming up, 244 average. Let's play a little small ball. Let's try to get this runner in a scoring position for Holiday any way we can. First pitch strike to Alex on the outside edge. 0-1 the count. So yeah, Holiday, top of the order, coming up next. Runner at first, nobody out. Here's a check swing, and it's a ground ball to short, and Jackson has just hit into a double play. We needed to do something there. Lay a bunt down or get the runner in motion to avoid this very outcome right here. Nothing. No creativity, no ingenuity on offense. So now base is empty, 2 down. Here's Jackson Holiday. Takes one low for ball 1. Come on, Tony. You got to wake up, man. There may not be a whole lot of chances today. Foul tip by Holiday. It's a ball and a strike. Evans is really starting to settle in here. There's strike 2 on the inside edge. He's almost through 3 innings, under 40 pitches. One and 2 the count on Holiday. And the pitch. That was a strike, but the umpire did not give the call. It is ball 2. I think everybody in the ballpark knew that was a strike, except the ump. 2-2 pitch, popped up. Third base, Suarez takes a couple of crow hops to his right and makes the catch. Not much happening for the Orioles on offense. Again, through the first 3 innings, just the one hit, one man left. No action in this inning. On to the fourth. Just one hit apiece, no score. Mariners, Orioles. 3, 4, 5 batters coming up for Seattle. Julio Rodriguez, Jorge Polanco, and Eugenio Suarez. Kerstad is out on the field today, says 3 Marbury. That's good news for who? Is he with Norfolk, or is he doing stuff down in Florida? Like in the complex league or something? I have no idea where Kerstad even is right now after being shut down with fatigue. But it would be nice for Kerstad to have enough time left before the end of the season to try to get back on the right track, whatever level of baseball he's at right now. Not been a good year for Kerstad. Oh, was a question. I don't think so there, Marbury. He's been shut down for a while. Yeah, I thought you were giving me some positive news. No, if there's no news, then the news is still bad. Kerstad is indefinitely shut down due to what they call fatigue. Mainly, he's just lost at the plate. Can't hit a damn thing. Positive news. Positive news for the Orioles. There's a couple of things. But even the positive news has a negative lining. Like, say Trevor Rogers, for example. Julio Rodriguez goes after the first pitch, hits it to right field. Jeremiah Jackson, 2 steps in front of the track, makes the catch, 1 down. Like, Trevor Rogers, I think, is easily the most positive story of the season, but now you sit there and you go, well, is this team going to do the right thing now and get this guy a long-term contract extension? We've got ourselves something special here. Let's lock him up. And until we do that, it's hard to feel 100% great about the whole thing. Like, I love watching Rogers pitch right now, but man, oh man, let's get this dude nailed down for a while for this team. I'm even willing to go a year beyond my own hard stance rule on how many years I'm willing to offer up a contract to a starter because of all the injury volatility there is. 2-0 pitch to Polanco, hit out to right center field and deep. Onto the warning track. The catch is made out there by Daniel Johnson. All right. Sugano able to keep the ball in the yard, 2 away. Lock up Rogers. Do it yesterday. And again, I'm willing to give a 5-year deal. I'm willing to go a year over my own limits. Just because I feel like the annual salary shouldn't be crazy if we do it now. Eugenio Suarez has an 0-2 count quickly. 2 down here in the fourth. Sugano's starting to settle in. Another quick inning here would get his pitch count back under control. He had to throw a lot of pitches the first couple of innings, even though he didn't give up a run. This one's outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Suarez. 1-2. Low and away. Orioles with a win today would move to 55-66. 2-2. Bottom of the zone called strike 3, folks.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Make that 4 scoreless innings for Sugano of 1 hit ball. Folks, it's time to play a little song. I got to point this a little farther that way. There we go. Get me in frame, folks. All right. Sugano. Where is that ERA of his? It came in today under 4 1/4. Got to be down, 4.19. I know, 4.10. 4.10 at the moment. Mariner pitcher Logan Evans has the 4.19. Come on, we got to get to this Evans guy. 1 hit. 1 stinking hit. That's it. Come on. All right. Oh, look at that. You mean to tell me it's been 30 years since Cal broke the streak? You're telling me it's been 30 years? I refuse to believe it. I refuse to believe this. All right. Jordan Westburg at the plate. First pitch inside for ball 1. Westburg base hit his first time up. Come on, buddy. Let's get a rally going here.
Well, West is that way.
This one's a little bit high, a little bit outside. 2-0. 2-0 on Jordan Westburg. Logan Evans. First time through the batting order. Opponents hitting just 186. After that, they do much better. 333 second time through. Hopefully that is what we'll see here. Starting with Westburg. He's got a 3-0 count now. And that's a strike. Evans finds the outside corner, 3-1. .44 pitches for Evans so far, only 23 for strikes. That's outside. That is ball 4, third walk given up by Evans. Leadoff walk for Westburg. We got to make something out of this. Westburg's on, nobody out, Gunner's coming up. It's time to do the right thing. Have a plan. Pitch. Breaking ball. Hits the outside corner. 0-1 on Gunner.
His name's Gunner, and he's dating my mom.
Lots of space on the left side of the infield. Line drive. Base hit. Right field. Is it foul? No. Oh, I'm sorry. God, I thought that was fair. The foul ball down the right field corner. That was probably about a 1.5 foot foul. Sorry about that, folks. False alarm. It's 0-2 on Gunner. That one's chopped foul off to the right. 0-2 to Gunner. Breaking ball pops straight up behind home plate. Garver with the mask off makes the catch. And that's what I'm talking about. Man, oh man. Scoreless ball game. You get the leadoff walk. You got your best hitter up there. You're hoping to do something productive, and it's a foul pop-up to the catcher. 1 down. Ryan Mountcastle.
Okay, mount up. Okay, mount up.
Come on, Mountie. Hey, what do you know? Another pitch low and away to Mountcastle, but he lays off. That's 1 ball, no strikes. He gets into one here. It shoots the gap. It dies in the gap. Westberg will go first to third on this base hit by Mountcastle. Only 1 out. Runners at the corners. And our best chance today to get on the board. Folks, get wet. All right. Runner at third base with less than 2 out. Kobe Mayo walked his first time up. Can he produce in this RBI spot and give us the lead?
Just get it all on there. Just spread it out.
Come on, buddy. First pitch. Called a strike. Front door cutter from Evans. Get that Mayo up in the chat, folks. You know what it looks like. The 0-1 pitch is low. 1 ball, 1 strike. I'm ready to make a sandwich. I need some mayo. Pitch. Hit on the ground. Foul. One ball, 2 strikes. The chant of "Let's Go O's" starts to swell around the ballpark. It's not a big crowd, but they're making noise. Evans picks up the rosin bag. One, 2 to Mayo. Up, and he pops it up on the infield. Not going to help. That's the 2nd out of the inning, an infield pop-up. Man, oh Shevitz. Folks, so many ways to get a run in. All you want to not do is pop it up like that or strike out. And all right, 2 down for Daniel Johnson. 0 for 1. First pitch, low and in for ball 1. Johnson.
Orioles. Orioles.
Trying to pick up Mayo here with a 2-out knock. Westberg's at third base. Here's a foul ball. Makes it a ball and a strike. Mountcastle's at first base. Well, this is interesting. The Masson broadcast has decided for some strange reason to give us a prospect profile of one Dylan Beavers. Could this mean something here in the next couple of days? Swing and a miss by Johnson. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Nice beaver.
Thank you.
I wonder if, I tell you what, they know exactly what they're doing. 1-2 pitch. Gets away. And are they going to try to score? The play at the plate. The ball squirts away. The run will score. And Mountcastle goes from first all the way to third. Folks, a calamity by the Mariners gives the Orioles a gift. It's 1-0 Baltimore on a wild pitch. We'll take it any way we can get it. Oh, Westberg, I hope he didn't jam his hand. Evans came in to cover the plate and did so in a way that wasn't very... Yeah, he got a knee right in on Westberg as he slid in. Looks like he's okay. Actually, Evans might be the one worse for the wear. The trainer is out to look at him out there on the mound. 1-0 Baltimore, folks. We got a lead here in the rubber game against a... Oh, looks like he might have chipped a nail. I am watching a Major League Baseball player have nail polish being applied in the middle of a ball game. Hey, why don't you give him a mani-pedi while you're at it? Come on. And we'll put some glitter on there. What am I looking at here? Yeah, I know. It's got a purpose. Yeah, basically, it's some kind of resin to probably keep your nail from falling off. I mean, if that's on Evans's pitching hand, that could be a really big problem. He's going to take a warm-up pitch or two. And this could be a problem. He might not be able to grip the baseball the way he needs to with what appears to be a cuticle problem. 1-0 Orioles. 2 down with a runner at third. The count is 2-2 on Johnson at the plate. And I guess the Evans is going to hang in there. I don't see how this is going to help him. It can only hurt him. Let's hope it helps us. 2-2 the count on Johnson. The pitch in the dirt. All right, that's a good sign. Evans spikes one in the dirt. First pitch since the cuticle incident, as we're calling it. Full count, folks. Come on. The payoff pitch to Johnson. Way outside, and I don't think Evans can pitch. Both pitches since the incident have been less than desirable. And quickly, the pitching coach is out to talk to Evans. I think they're going to have to make a change. I hope they wait another batter. How are they not seeing what I'm seeing? He's even right now like attempting to grip the ball while talking to the catcher, and he does not look comfortable out there. Folks, this is good news for us. Jeremiah Jackson due up next, trying to take advantage of a pitcher with a bum finger. All right, here we go. Come on, let's get the big hit, Jeremiah. First pitch is fouled right at the plate. Cue ball. Look at the English on that. 0-1 on Jackson.
Jeremiah was a bullfrog.
Come on, Jeremiah. If you get a base hit here, the wine is on me. 0-1 the count. A little bit of a delay here. Now we're ready. Evans from the belt. The 0-1 pitch to Jackson. Low and away. There goes Johnson down to second, and he apparently... Now they're going to try for home, and they're safe. Oh, he tricked them. Holy cow. Unbelievable. Daniel Johnson caught in a rundown between first and second. Ryan Mountcastle says, all right, I'll break for home. He does. Play at the plate. Mountie is safe. 2 runs the hard way in the inning. It's 2-0 Baltimore. One to Jackson is low, even though it looked like it got the bottom of the zone. Why did he stop? I think it was by design. I really think Daniel Johnson purposefully stopped on his way to second base to get that rundown started to give Mountie a chance to break for the plate. I really think he had the baseball IQ to pull that off. That was outstanding. We absolutely stole a run. It's 2-0. 2-2 pitch. That ball's line. Base hit left center field. And Johnson's going to come around the score. 3-0 Baltimore. Where did this come from?
Orioles. Orioles. Orioles.
3-0 Baltimore, folks.
It's magic, you know. It's magic. On a magic carpet ride. On a magic carpet ride. You believe in magic.
Dylan Carlson laces one foul off to the right. And once again, folks, I know a lot of this has to do with wild pitches and pickles, rundowns, double steals, or whatever you want to call it, but Evans on the mound ever since that fingernail issue. Things have been going south for the Mariners. 3-0 Orioles. 0-2 the count now on Carlson. Jackson over at first base with 2 down. Pitch in the dirt. Folks. When the game started last night, the Mariners were winners of 8 in a row, as hot as any team in baseball. Baltimore now in a position to win this series. This one's popped up by Carlson, shallow right center, the second baseman out to make the catch to win the inning. But the Orioles, they get by with a little help from their friends. Some wild pitches, some stolen base attempts that turn into a steal of home. Yada bing, yada boom. Next thing you know, it's 3-0 Baltimore. A 3-0 lead for Sugar. Let's go.
Sugar. Oh, honey, honey.
All right. Hey, folks, we've talked about the like button today. Let's talk about subscribing. Folks, if you're watching right now and you have yet to subscribe to this channel, I'm here to ask, why not? We're up to 3,220 subscribers, and every subscription counts as we try to get this channel to grow. 5,000 is the ultimate goal. We're not going to get there before the end of this season, but I want to at least try to get to 4,000 if we can. And yeah, it's going to take everybody watching to hopefully pitch in. Just to let you know, there's no commitment or obligation if you subscribe. It's free. And it makes it easier to find the channel next time you want to tune in. You got some options with the notification bell if you want to get a notification whenever the Orioles are playing. I'm going to be on. So you'll get word of that in two ways, or in one way. You'll get two pieces of information in one way. The O's are playing and I'm on the air. Hit the notification bell for that. Here we go, top of the fifth inning. Dominic Canzone will lead it off for the Mariners, and he takes inside for ball one. There's a strike. Back-to-back splitters from Sugano. This one catches the inside corner. Here's a ball hit out toward right. Jackson's going to have to play this. Well, he won't have a play. The ball will bounce off of the ground screw shed and up over into the bleachers for a ground rule double. A leadoff double by Canzone. Why am I looking at a photo of two girls on a horse? Why am I looking at a picture of a 5-year-old Melanie Newman on a horse? Mitch Garver at the plate. First pitch is low, ball one. Why am I hearing an anecdote about Melanie Newman once sitting on a horse from 30 years ago? Why? Two and 0 the count on Garver. Oh, it's tying in a cowboy hat promotion. Okay, great. 2 and 0 to Garver. Pitch. Sugano is working himself into trouble. It's 3 and 0 now. Wow, I guess I'm the only person who's never had a photograph of them taken as a kid on a pony. There's a strike. 3 and 1 to Garver. What is this? What am I looking at? I don't know what they're doing over in Masson today. 3-1 count to Garver. Swing and a miss. He chased ball 4. Thank you, Mitch. A leadoff double here in the top of the 5th for the Mariners. And now a full count on Mitch Garver. Payoff pitch from Sugano. Swing and a miss. Oh, doctor. A pretty sweeper there from Sugar.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Sugar. Oh, honey, honey. Sugar. Oh, honey, honey.
My dance moves could use some work tonight. J.P. Crawford pops it up. Behind the plate. Jackson with a look, but it's out of play. $67 pitches right now for Sugano. 1 out in the 5th. The 0-1 inside. Got it up to 94 there with the fastball. 1-1 on J.P. Crawford. Sugano. I thought he stepped off the rubber. Okay. I was worried he might have balked there. Pitch is a check swing, appeal, no swing. 2 balls, 1 strike. This ball's hit on the ground to first. Mayo will take it to the bag unassisted. For the second out of the inning, Canzone will move up to third base, but with 2 down, a chance for Sugano to get out of another inning unscathed. Thanks for the donation, Gary. I don't see a Gary says, oh, is that on the Ko-Fi, Gary? You're not talking about a super chat? Here is Cole Young, and he takes low for ball 1. 2 down, runner at third. Oh, I see it. 18 minutes ago, Gary. I see it. Thank you so much, Gary. I see it right there. It says, here's to you. I'm typing in, thank you so much. Look at that. In the middle of calling the game, Gary. In the middle of calling the game. I'm writing you back. 2-0 the count on Young, the pitch. That ball's lifted out toward right. That ball was outside. Okay. Jackson's going to be able to chase this down with his glove high over his head to make that catch near the track. I was going to be very upset if that ball carried any further because that ball was outside. Young had to reach for it, pulled it, and unless you are one of the stronger hitters in baseball, you should not be hitting that ball anywhere but for an out. Thanks again, Gary. Yeah, folks, just so you know, if you do want to help out the channel in a way that actually helps more than a super chat, ko-fi, ko-fi.com. There's a link for it. I think the mods post it once in a while. But, YouTube, they take a little chunk of change out of your super chats, just so you know. Whereas the Ko-Fi site, they also take a little bit too, but it's only a little bit, not as much as YouTube. More goes to me, which is what we want, right, folks? These photos they're showing on the broadcast makes me think I should use AI to make a cowboy BW. Please don't. Please don't. Oh, God. I think the cash considerations baseball card is enough BW AI for my taste. Yes, Ko-Fi. Thank you once again. There's the link. Froggy Card Craze just put it in the chat. Again, folks, it's something I normally don't advertise. I just have it written in my description. But again, it is a more effective way of supporting the channel. More goes to me, less goes to the middleman. Carlos Vargas is on in relief. That is going to be it for Evans today. The Orioles have gotten into the Seattle bullpen. Vargas making his 54th appearance. He's pitched 56 and 2/3 innings. Got an ERA of 3.65. Right-hander. Facing Alex Jackson, and then the top of the order. Jackson, first pitch swinging, hits a one-hopper to short. And Crawford will get it over to first in time. One away quickly. One pitch. That ball was hit hard. 108 off the bat of Jackson. Alex, that is. This Jackson Holiday up to hit now. Come on, buddy. First pitch to Jackson Holiday, up and away. Hey, thank you, Gary. Gonna try to. Oh, I play the show. I play the show so much that this coming off season, this channel is going to be all about me playing the show. Live streaming video game play as BW takes over as general manager, and players of the Orioles franchise. Tries to get through a whole season in the off season. So if you think that sounds like fun, well, get ready, because come October, probably late October, probably after the World Series is over, I'm going to take some time off. But by the end of October, start of November, we're playing some baseball on the show. Jackson Holiday with a 3-1 count. 1 out, nobody on in the bottom of the 5th. Pitch. That's ball 4. Another walk for the Orioles today.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
Westberg coming up next. Yeah, I'm sure you will. So glad you asked me. I'm going to assume your age is somewhere between 9 and 13 years old, which is fine. But you're showing your age. Pitch inside to Westberg. It's 1-0. I'm just trying to call a ball game, kid. You don't need to flex on me. Oh, you're 35 and I'm sorry, you're 35 talking like you're 12. My apologies. Flexing on me. Come on. Pitch is popped up right side. Could be a play near the tarp out there. Naylor kind of crashes into the tarp. Nobody be able to make the catch. Westberg will stay up to hit with a 1-1 count. Runner at first, 1 out. A single and a walk today for Westberg, so he's reached base both times already today. Hey, is my mic picking up that squeak? I don't think it is. Oh, that one got Westy up and in. It looks like right below the shoulder. Which wouldn't be the worst place to get hit. Westberg will take first base. He's been on base 3 times now. A hit, a walk, and a hit by a pitch. Thank you, Froggy. All right, that got him in a meaty place. He's got some protection there, so Westberg should be okay. 2 men on now for Baltimore. Here's Gunnar Henderson.
His name's Gunnar, and he's dating my mom.
Looks at a first pitch strike. All right. There's rain coming down. Base hit! Down the left field line, off the glove of the third baseman. Holiday will come in to score. Moving up to third is Westberg. It's an RBI double. And folks, this is an official ball game. 4-0 Orioles. Folks, let the rain pour. Call the game and let me go to bed. Let's take this series right now.
It's magic, you know. It's magic. On a magic carpet ride. On a magic carpet ride.
And the rain is coming down hard now. Ryan Mountcastle at the plate takes up and in for ball one. They could throw the tarp out here at any minute. Crowd starting to make their way into the concourse. Vargas wants a new baseball. I don't think Vargas wants to throw another pitch. It's 1-0 on Mountcastle. 1 out, second and third. It's 4-0 Orioles. The pitch. That one's drilled left center field. It's going to be caught, though, by Arozarena. However, Westberg can tag and score. And going from second to third is Gunner. It is 5-0 Baltimore. Folks.
It's magic, you know. It's magic. On a magic carpet ride. On a magic carpet ride. You believe in magic.
Kobe Mayo. We're playing through the rain, folks, and it feels good. The entire ballpark is one giant splash zone, folks.
Splish, splash, I was taking a bath.
My, oh my. Up. Kevin Brown saying the rain is starting to slow down. Good, I guess. There's a pitch outside. 2-0 on Mayo. I tagged BW, but I don't think he saw it yet. Where was the tag? Top score screen is a whole inning behind. Yeah, it's been refreshed. Thanks. 3-0 the count on Mayo. It's fixed. Thanks. Three and 0 of the count. Pitch on the outside edge. 3-1. Since it's raining, do I think the Orioles should install a retractable roof? No. And we're going to get a pitch clock violation on Vargas, and Mayo on 3 balls will be given a free pass. Automatic ball 4 given to Kobe Mayo. That's going to put runners at the corners with 2 down now. Daniel Johnson coming up next. To me, folks, retractable roof stadiums are still, they're not outdoor stadiums to me. They're not the same. It's like an El Camino. It's not a car. It's not a truck. You're trying to have the best of both, and instead you don't really get either with those retractable roof ballparks, in my humble view. Some of them do it better than others. But I don't know. I like a nice, just classic open ballpark, and I'll deal with the weather. We've been dealing with rain and baseball for 150 years. Now, if you're going to build a team down in Florida, it would make sense to have a roof. If you're going to put one in Arizona with that heat, or in Texas, it makes sense. But if we're just talking about Atlantic coast weather, summertime weather, yeah, it rains sometimes. Some games get rained out. It's okay. Johnson into right field. That ball will be right at the right fielder out there. Who was out there? He makes the catch. The inning is over, but the Orioles add on 2 more runs, 5 runs in the past 2 innings, and we played through the rain there to get it. We've only got 4 hits today, and we've got 5 runs. That is nice. We go to the 6th inning. It's 5-0 Baltimore. All right, folks, I'm going to step away for a sec. Thanks for hanging out with me. We're having a nice time, aren't we? I think we're having a good time. Now we are having fun. Yeah, hang out. Here's Harry Carey.
Boy, Harry, you're full of energy. You look great. I hate to tell you how I feel.
I've had that bad back myself.
Also, with this cold, it just seems like it's settled in there.
That's age, friend.
I don't care what it is. It feels awful.
You smell like a drugstore.
That's right. I am a drugstore.
You're not a hypochondriac, are you?
What does that mean? Oversexed?
Check out the big brain on Brad.
Ramon just threw a rock at me.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, no, 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 no. It's bacon!
We're on a mission from God.
This is great iced tea.
This is Jack Burton in the Pork Chop Express, and I'm talking to whoever's listening out there.
Welcome back, folks. It's the top of the 6th inning. 5-0 Orioles here in this rubber game with the Mariners looking to take the series. Oh, hold on.
Good morning.
Randy Arozarena, first pitch popped up, third base side. Westberg near the bag makes the catch, 1 down. Sugano. First out in the 6th inning, 74 pitches. And Josh Naylor coming up next. Naylor's 1 for 2, a single, and he's flown out. He's showing bunt and takes a strike. What are you doing, Josh? You know you're not bunting. We know you're not bunting. What are you doing? Rain's still falling here at the ballpark. It's not raining hard, but you can tell looking through the camera here that it's heavy rain. Big fat raindrops. 1-1 pitch swung on a miss, a curveball from Sugano. There is some unidentified music playing in the ballpark that is annoying me. I think it's stopped now. 1-2 pitch to Naylor. Outside by a foot and a half. 2-2 the count. Right-hander up in the Seattle bullpen. Legumina. Okay. Legumina getting loose. I like Legumina better. Kevin Brown says Legumina. I say Lego my ego. That's what I say. 2-2 the count on Naylor. Oh my goodness. Pitch. That one's going to be poked out to right field. My goodness. Josh Naylor's a professional hitter. Didn't even give this a full swing. Just got a pitch outside and poked it. Somehow able to get around on it and pull it. He is on with 1 out. Julio Rodriguez at the plate. And he looks at a strike. You know, where's Melanie Newman when you need her? She's always rocking that wet hair look. This weather's perfect for it. Rain coming down harder right now. And some more fans are starting to head toward the concourse. 0-1 on Julio Rodriguez, and Sugano steps off for the second time. And they're going to give him a violation. Clearly, Sugano is trying to say, I can't pitch in this. Mansolino's got his hands up. Everybody wants to see a tarp thrown on the field. Mansolino now walking over to the ump. Tony not happy. There is an argument in the rain. The sort of thing would make a Norman Rockwell Saturday Evening Post cover out of. Manager and ump arguing in the rain. That's why I don't want a retractable roof, damn it. I want to see my manager and the ump arguing in rain. All right. They're going to try to get this game going again. 1-1 the count on Julio Rodriguez. And Sugano steps off the rubber again. It feels like the players are doing everything they can to stall this game, to force the umpires to throw the tarp out there. There is water beginning to puddle on the field, and that's it. They are going to bring the tarp out now. So I think Sugano more than anybody wanted this, and after a few stall tactics, it finally worked. The umpires finally relent and have called for the ground screw. We're going to have a rain delay. Why? Why? I don't want a rain delay. Not now. Oh, boy. Not for a getaway game at 1:45 a.m. I mean, this game could have been done with. I could have been in bed by like 2:30. Almost had a normal night's sleep. How long is this going to go on? They haven't even gotten the tarp covering the field. And the thing is, because they waited so long, it's going to take that much longer to prep the field back into playing shape, because there is water puddled all the way across the infield dirt. And they are just now dragging that tarp over. Well, the good news is it's not coming down crazy hard. And I don't think it'll last for too long. But we're in a rain delay, folks. I'm not even on the screen. I should probably come on and say hello. Hi, everybody. We're in a rain delay. How are you? Where's Chilo when you need him? We might have to play some Yatsi. I might have to run down to the 7-Eleven and get myself a snack. Actually, you know what? I got some cereal here. All right, I'll be right back. And I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to enjoy a bowl of cereal with you guys. I don't often have cereal, but stuff was marked down cheap. So I took the plunge. So there's my snack, a bowl of cereal on the air. Be right back. All right. Come on. All right. I didn't mean no harm. Just a good old boy. Never meaning no harm. Beats all you ever saw. Been in trouble with the law since the day he was born. Straightening the curves. Flattening the hills. Someday the mountain might get 'em, but the law never will. Making their way the only way they know how. That's just a little bit more than the law will allow. I'm a good old boy. Oh, them Duke boys. They're at it again. Hey, it's not Cocoa Puffs, but you're not far off. It is a very childish cereal that is cocoa flavored. I don't think it's an American brand. What is this called? Cocoa Crunch. K-O Crunch. Orioles can't do anything right. Oh no, what happened? Orioles can't do anything right for me, and this is why I hate this inconsistent team. I bet on hitters, and they don't hit. What do you say you bet on hitters? Are you talking about actually, like sports betting? You hate this team because your sports bets aren't panning out? What? Bro. Terrible take, bro. You hate this team because you're not... well, how about you don't bet? How about that? So you'd hate the team less if you didn't bet and lose money betting on players that aren't doing what you would hope. but you're happy they're winning. Well, you lead with you hate the team because of bets, and then your secondary observation is that you're happy that they're winning. That's secondary. You see the problem? This is why I don't like the betting stuff. Priorities completely out of whack. Yeah. Not good, Wolf. Not good. You do you, buddy. You do you, but maybe you can look at this as an intervention right now. Consider this an intervention, buddy. Consider your mentality right now. You come on here telling me you hate the team because of betting, but you are happy that they're winning the game. You hope Sugano comes out after. Why? Because of a bet? Because of a bet, or because you actually want to see? It's because of a bet, right? What other reason? He really doesn't need to come back out. He's qualified for a win. He's done enough. Yeah, it's the bet. Man, you're the worst. You're the worst, dude. I'm glad you're laughing. I can laugh with you. It's fine. But I mean, you're absolutely everything that's gone wrong with sports fans ever since they made gambling as easy as just scratching your balls. It's just not a good thing. I'm sorry. You can say I'm who the hell am I to judge you and all. I get it. Again, do whatever you want to do, but I'm just calling it like I see it. That is nuts. 10 years ago, none of this would be a normal conversation. You do understand this, right? Like how did this come about? Oh, Wolf, I'm not trying to pick on you, man. Olive branch? Good. All right. Is the rain getting worse? Why don't they just call the game? Call the game. We're up to hit right now, right? Let's just say we don't need to hit anymore. Mariners got their chance in the top half. Call the game. Final score 5-0, and we can get out of here. All right, it is my opinion, Wolf, but go ahead. Give me a counterpoint. Tell me how I'm wrong. Tell me how sports betting, where it's so easy now that a person can just sit there on the crapper with their phone in their hand, just scrolling through, looking at parlays, and just with a tap of the finger, locking themselves into bets and, losing money. I'm not wrong. Okay. Well, then again, I really hope, Wolf, honestly, I don't want to see. My only thing is, I know people in my life before sports betting became so easily accessible and therefore, to me, problematic. I used to have friends, that were like with bookies. And, the old school, Vegas, Atlantic City, like the old way, like you had to make an effort, and to me that's kind of how we were able to limit the damage of gambling, not only amongst just regular people like you and me, Wolf, but as I don't know if you've noticed, but now it's starting to affect the athletes as well. More and more guys are getting caught because they're now able to do things to affect outcomes of just small things like first pitch of the inning. Will it be a ball or a strike? People are out there betting on that one thing. And a pitcher who's aware of that can take advantage of that and go out there and purposefully throw a pitch in the dirt for ball one. And it's just bad. It's just bad. There used to be a time where if you wanted to bet, you could still do it. It's never been 100% illegal in America. You used to be able to bet if that's what you really wanted to do, but you had to make the effort. And that's how you had a nice balance because, folks, it is an addiction. Gambling is an addiction. It is gambling. I know these sport betting sites with their advertising and everything, they want to make it all sound like just a bunch of fun and games. It's gambling and it's an addiction. And again, if you want to do it like other addictions, it's on you. But man, I'm not going to encourage it. I'm definitely not going to have any sponsors on this channel that advertise those things. And frankly, when people come into the chat and they start talking about their bets, I tell them, go somewhere else with that. Nobody else here cares. That's the other thing. People get in these bets and they suddenly forget that the rest of the world doesn't really care. They're actually enjoying the game for the merit of the game and not for the bet that you might happen to have on it. You hear me? And again, Wolf, I'm not talking directly to you. I'm just now commenting in general about the whole betting thing. It's done more harm than good that I can see, and it's only going to get worse. Great. Now, by going off on that long monologue, I've allowed my cereal to get soggy. Sheila bets he'll beat me at Yatsi. All right, Sheila, let me chow down for like 3 minutes, and then we'll play some Yahtzee. No, you're fine, Wolf. Everything's cool. I actually am. I really appreciate that you've got a pretty good attitude about it. Because very easily, a person in your position and me, getting on my soapbox and talking about sports betting could easily just tell me to go piss up a rope, and you didn't. So I appreciate it. You seem like a good chap. So all's good. All's good. I will get off the soapbox. I'm almost done with my bowl of cereal, folks. Hang in there. I know it's very important. George is going to bet on the Yahtzee. Hey, Wolf, are you still there? Let me ask you something, man. And again, if you're uncomfortable or like you feel like you're getting a third degree or whatever, feel free to put the kibosh on this. But I'm curious, Wolf. Before sports betting became, just like a simple app on your phone, whatever it's been, like 8 years now. However long it's been, 7 or 6 years, whatever it is. Before that started, and I think you said you were 35, or is that somebody else? Maybe I'm guessing. I don't know. But did you used to play like just fantasy sports, like fantasy football, fantasy baseball, rotisserie baseball, whatever you want to call it? Did you like join leagues and like buy into a league like a cash league, and then like there'd be a prize, and then if you win the league, you win something. Did you ever used to do that, Wolf? And if you did, do you still do it? Just curious. There is a point to it all. I'm not trying to set you up for something to dunk on you. Wolf, you hear me? Well, I can't really go on with my point without knowing. Tanya's here for the Yatsi. Folks, should I just change the channel brand over to the Yatsi channel? Almost done eating. So you never played fantasy sports before the sports betting came along? You never got into a fantasy football league? That's weird, because I would assume for most people that would be the natural, like, transition. Like, oh, well, because here's the deal. I used to write for NBC Sports, and eventually I was ahead of the fantasy English Premier League soccer department. And this is like in the late 2010s. Well, mid to late 2010s. And then, you know, I'm living over here in Thailand the whole time. I get word that they're looking to start transitioning into making content around sports betting rather than just fantasy sports. And living over here, not really knowing about how sports betting was basically taking over. I mean, basically all the places that used to do fantasy content kind of switched to sports betting content because of you know, there's just way more revenue to be found through betting versus just people who, you know, say get a Yahoo league. You're not really paying the league anything. The money that you might spend is just money you throw in a pool, and then somebody in your group wins the pool. I guess my point is, folks, to me, that's why I like fantasy sports, because you can put a little bit of money on it, but you cap it at something. You're sharing it amongst, hopefully, people you know. And, you know, if you lose, it's just a buy-in. You already know what you stand to lose. And you can spend an entire season engaged with something and have something on the line, something you want to win, something akin to a bet. But it's not like betting, you know? It's just, I think it's a happy medium to get that fix. If you're the betting type. Oh, I know, Rod. Believe me, as a casualty, a former employee of NBC Sports that was let go because because I refused to start writing sports betting content. I told him I had an ethical issue with that. I said I had no problem giving out advice and analysis for people to help them with their fantasy teams, but I'm not going to do it for betting. I'm not doing that. And you know, in their very corporate way, they figured out a way to basically cut me loose without saying it, because it was because of that. But that's why. I mean, that's the only reason why. Hey, I'll be right back, folks, and we'll play some Yahtzee, all right? Give me 1 minute.
This is great iced tea.
Folks, welcome in for another night of Rain Delay Yatsi. Bow. Rain Delay Yatsi. How you doing, everybody? I'm your host, BW, here on the Orioles BirdWatcher Channel. We've got a rain delay. The Orioles lead at 5-0. A game that's in the bottom of the 6th, but for now, it's time to play some Yahtzee. Why? Because it's the hot new game that is sweeping the nation. All the kids are doing it. There's TikToks about it everywhere. There's memes and all the other buzzwords of the 21st century that make me really, really, really miss the 20th century. All right. We're going to head on over now. Yeah, let's get this open. I bet you Chilo is already sitting there in the room, just waiting, just drooling right now. All right. We are in the arena, folks. And let's see, somebody named Chilo all the way to the left. That means Chilo has been waiting there forever. All right, we're in and we're off.
Sorry, Charm City chat.
Chilo has first roll and is going out with 2s. All right, you can have that. You can have it. I'm going to go with something a little more adventurous. There we go. That's better. Chilo's already confused. A 1 and a 2. Okay. And now don't keep the 1 or the 2. Now keep a 1 with another 1. That's... Whew. All right. Hell of a roll there, Chilo.
Check out the big brain on Brad.
All right. I'll take that. Just a full house right out the chute. Ball's in your court, Chilo. We're going for 3s now. Are we going to switch it up? Go for straights? Here we go. Going for that large straight. We going to get it? Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Not gonna, no cap. That hurts. I already got 5s. But I'm going to go anyway. See? Now I do this. Oh! Damn it. All right. That's a bad roll. What are you going to do with that, Chilo? That's a whole lot of nothing. What do you do with that? You keep the 6, and now you got squadoosh. Now what do you do? What? Where did that come from? You lucky. Get out of here. All right. I already got a small straight. I hate going for 1s. I should probably go for the large straight, but whatever. Whatever. That was not an inspired turn on my part. Going for 2s? No? 1, 2? 1, 2, 3. Okay. It's fun watching Chilo's brain process play out. Uh-oh. Folks. Come on. Oh! Damn it. All right. All right. What do you got? Well, you've already got 2s, you've already got a small straight, and you've already got a large straight, which makes this roll hot stinking garbage. He puts a 3 in. Now he keeps the 2s. Where did these 2s come from? All right, you want a 9 and 4 of a kind? You can have it. Whoops, I didn't mean to double click. That cost me a turn, but I survived anyway. Whatever. Even with an error, BW is in control. What another bad roll, Chilo. He's going for fours. Or is he? What's he doing? He's pulling stuff out of his butt is what he's doing. What is this nonsense? All right, you know what I'm doing? I'm going like this. That did not work. Ah, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, God. That was terrible. I'll put a 0 in Yahtzee for my own punishment. That could cost me. That could come back to haunt me. I need some sixes, yo. All right. There's the twos. Didn't really need more than 2, so that's fine. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Chilo. What's happening, man? Ah, boy. I'm going for it all. I'm going for it all. All right. We both got the same chance. Hey, there's a large straight that you already have. Now, where did that come from? Uh-oh. Upper bonus is not... Oh, 1-6, and we're good. Oh, now what? I don't like what I did there. I don't like what I did there. I don't like it. I might lose. I need 3 6s or I'm toast. What is Chilo doing? Wait, think you're going to roll a pair here? You're going to roll doubles? I can't believe it. Come on. Out of nothing? Out of nothing? Making love out of nothing at all? You son of a... I don't believe it. Great roll. Great roll. Inspiring. Why are you saving Yahtzee? What are the odds you're going to roll a Yahtzee on your last turn? What are the odds? You're going to wind up losing because of that one move. Oh my God, if you get a Yahtzee with these 5s. Give me a 6. Give me more 6s. Come on. Come on. No. +8. Oh my God, you won by 1 point. You won. All I needed was 1 more 6. You won by 1 freaking point. No. I demand a recount. Unbelievable. Oh, don't you all caps LOL me, Buster. Who do you think you are? All right, guns a-blazing now, bud. Gloves are off. Damn it, what is this crap? Oh, I see what you did there, Wolf. I hope I at least got good odds. You can have your 2s. I love how you put the 2 up to the top row as if that meant something. Let me move it up here for no reason. Look at this awful roll. What's going on? Don't get a big head, Chilo. You got lucky, man. Absolute luck. I had you dead to rights. What are you going to do? What are you waiting for? Christmas? That's it. Use your chance up. You had your chance, and you blew it. Yeah, go for ones. Even though you only really need 1-1, just go for them. Oh, we're switching it up. You son of a... All right. All right. All right. Oh, really? Really? Are you serious? Oh! Where'd that come from? Huh. I'm gonna... gosh. It's a nice 3 of a kind. I'm gonna take the boat. I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy about it. If I get another cheap full house, like the one Chilo just rolled, I'm going to be pissed. All right, let's get these 6s now. Come on. Damn it! Darn this stuff! Hey, who can name that movie? Oh, a large straight right out the gate. Come on, man. I'm getting crushed. I'm getting crushed. Oh, God. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. It's over. Anybody can name the movie quote, even though it's just a very little line? Darn this stuff. It's a... Oh, come on. I'm done. Technical difficulties. Sorry. Technical difficulties over here at BirdWatcher headquarters. There seems to be a malfunction with my Yatsi game. Hey, how about you play Jaja Ding Dong? How about that, Chilo? Huh? Play Jaja Ding Dong. Yeah? No table talk. Thanks. Now you were lucky. Get out of here. You stink. Ah, I knew I should have put a full house. Oh God, what a nightmare. It's over. It's already over. This game is over already. Even if I get upper bonus and a large straight, it would I'd have to get both. All right, I need to go on a run here. Come on, give me. Okay, there you go. I needed that. I need another 4 of a kind with 5s or 6s to get upper bonus. I needed that. All right, that's a start. Chilo needs to whiff. What are you doing? Why did you say I want 4s? No, I want 5s. Was it that big of a difference? Now you get... Why didn't you put a 1 in the 1s? Why not put a 1 in the 1s? And you're still on pace. Oh, God. How can I lose to somebody that doesn't know what they're doing? Now what? Now you go for 1s? Fantastic. Folks. Come on, come on. Come on! I'm screwed. I'm screwed. Take your meaningless 4s. What are you doing? What are you thinking about? What's there to think about? What are you doing? What did that do? So now you got 1 less 4. All that to get a small straight, which is like the easiest thing to get in the whole damn game. You made a giant sacrifice for nothing. And I'm losing to somebody with this kind of strat. Am I playing Tony Mansolino right now? Is this really Chilo or is this Mansolino? Ah, boy. I'm going to lose. I'm going to lose to this. All because of a Yatsi out of nowhere. Oh, there are the sixes. Hold on, folks. Don't give up hope yet. Oh, look at this. Short on upper bonus by 3. It's over. It's over, Johnny. Look at that. Again, Chilo can't figure out what to do. There you go. Unbelievable. How am I losing to somebody who plays like this? Unbelievable. Congratulations, Chilo. Oh, you got to get that 4 of a kind in ones. It's vitally important. Smoking me? You watch how it's called luck. Are you going to offer me a rematch? You're going to make me do it? I have to grovel to you? Fine. I can't. I'm hitting the button and won't even do it. You got to do it. It ain't working for me. All right. I'll be in the lobby if you need me. I can't even. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm going to have to refresh. My strategies are secret. Yeah, don't tell anybody. Don't make them worse. All right, bud. Let's go. All right, folks. I'm going to show you what it's like to be down 2-0 in a best-of-7 World Series. And what it takes to come back. Again, he starts with the 2s, doesn't realize he has 4s, switches the 2 out for the 4s, and then just trips backwards into a small straight. Do you see what I'm dealing with here? Do you see? No clue what's going on. And I'm losing anyway. There you go. There's some conviction. There's some moxie from Chilo. Oh, my. Look at that. I'm glad the full house is out of the way because I don't have to think about... that sucked. Best 5 out of 9. Well, that's old school World Series. We got to go back to like 1910s and 20s. Or aughts and 10s. Four ones. All right. We got 2 2s. We got 2 3s. We're going to go for the 2s. This is what we're going to do. I know it's crazy. Look at that. I know it's crazy. But it's true. When you get caught between the moon and New York City. The best that you can do, the best that you can do is fall in love. What you gonna do, Chilo? You got 3s already. What are you thinking? Please, walk me through your brain process. Keep the 5, okay? Now what? When you get caught between the moon and New York City. Large straight, bud. The best that you can do. The best that you can do. Oh no, Chilo's just going down a spiral right now. Just, what was that? What was the idea there? Oh no. See, now we're seeing the real Chilo. And now we're seeing the real BW. Oh! That's right. Now what? If you trade out those 4s for 6s, if you don't put a 4 in the 2s, okay. There you go. Oh, I'll just take that, put that there. Your turn. Chop, chop. No rest for the weary. It's your turn. All right, there's your 4s. All right, congratulations. When you get caught between the moon and New York City. There is an isolated thunderstorm in Baltimore. Yeah, it's isolated over the ballpark. Hence the rain delay. Oh, you got a nice little 3 of a kind there, did you? You think you're hot stuff? Do you think you are hot stuff? I'm going to coast home with a victory. Look at this. You need a large straight. You need a Yatsi. You need 4 of a kind. And even if you got 4 5s, you're not going to get upper bonus. You're screwed. You're screwed. Oh, look at that. Nice chance. It's over, Johnny. It's over, Rock. Oh, Chilo. You might as well roll those 2s. See what happens. There you go. There you go, buddy.
Big buck. Stop it all.
This is starting to look more like the kind of Yahtzee I'm used to. The best that you can do. The best that you can do. Yep. What's to think about, Chilo? What do you think about, man? Short on upper. No, I got it. I got upper bonus. All right. We got it. It's over, dude. It's over. You're not getting a Yahtzee. It's not happening. On the last turn, a Yahtzee? Really? Come on. What? 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 I win anyway.
It's magic, you know. It's magic. On a magic carpet ride. On a magic carpet ride. You believe in magic.
Oh, you want a rematch, huh? You ready for a rematch? What do you mean? You roll a Yahtzee on your last turn and you're talking about your luck ran out. You rolled a Yahtzee on your last turn to make it somewhat interesting. And no, there was no luck. You've made several bad decisions. Oh, he's got boxcars, folks. He's got boxcars and he's got squadoosh. Squadoosh. Oh, BW is going on a run now. The best that you can do. The best that you can do. Oh, look at that roll. What are you gonna do? That's like getting deuce 7 off suit in Texas Hold'em. Oh, you're gonna get a 4? You're just gonna magically roll a 4? Really? And when you don't get it, what do? You get a bad chance. Ugh. Chilo. Whatever am I gonna do with you? Look at that roll. Did you like how I did that? Did you like that? Chilo. What's happening, bud? What happened to the Chilo? That was, all right, I had a bad roll. We got any updates on this rain, folks? Hey, Chilo, I'm going to take a peek over here for a sec. Okay, 6 minutes ago, this is what the sky looks like. All right, we'll check back in. What did you get? Small straight? Oh, look who's got boxcars, baby. Boxcars. I'll take it there. Uh-oh. 5 alive. Uh-oh. Wait, think you got something going on? I can do 5s. 2 can play at that game. Look at this. What do you think of that? Tit for tat, bud. Boxcars. Out of town boxcars. Chilo, you're going down, bud. You're going down. Now what? You already used up your 4s, huh? You're going to go for the big one? Ah, you threw 5 points away by rolling the second one. Oh, man. You just... 5 points in the toilet. You don't really see that. He's going for 3s, folks. And he's got squadoosh. He's going to just punt on upper bonus again, I guess. Your approach to upper bonus is an interesting one, I gotta admit. When you get caught between the moon and New York City. Folks, anybody ever been caught there? Oh, the 4? No, the 1. 1, 3, 4, 5. And yeah. Not as easy as it used to be there, huh? Oh my, where'd that roll come from? I'm plus 6 up top. That means I only need 2 2s and 2 4s for upper bonus. Let's roll one of each. And I don't get either. Unbelievable. What are the... I mean... Pfft. Really? We're done with that song next. Hey, Queen. Tell you what. Start up a YouTube channel. Start playing the Yatsi and sing songs. And I'll go over there and listen to you. You pick the music. I love when people talk on everybody else's behalf, too. We're done with that song. We're done. I'm confidently speaking on everybody else's behalf here to say that we are done, all of us, with that song. All right. Clearly, somebody here has never been caught between the moon and New York City, because if you had. What happened to that upper bonus, Chilo? That was kind of sad the way that just kind of petered out up there, didn't it? I'd say we're heading for a 2-2 series. Ah, hello, King Tony. Tony and Tanya. That's a big old goose. There's a lot of goose eggs up here, Chilo. What's that all about? I still get upper bonus. No problem. Let's take a look at this final score, shall we? Yep, just your basic 95-point victory. Just your basic 95-point win. There was talk not long ago of something about I'm getting smoked. I remember something saying something about smoking. Chilo, no more invites. Chilo, why your little avatar? It's frowning. Why is it frowning? I got a big old smile on my face. All right, here we go, folks. Here we go. Oh, we're going to go for that straight right now. Give me that 5. Give me that 5. Damn it. All right, Chilo's keeping up with the Joneses, folks. That's nice. It's always nice to get 24 and 6s. Always nice. And there's your 3s. Let's see. Let's go with this. And then we'll flip it up to there and then settle for that. That did not work. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. All right. Uh-oh. Boxcars. They're turning out of town. Uh-oh. Folks.
Well, west is that way.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God. 4, 4, 4, 4. Folks.
Let the clutch out gently, okay?
Upper bonus is looking good. Oh, no. Dagger. Dagger. All right. All right, you know what? I'm going for the same damn thing. Damn, it just only would give me 1s. Okay, whatever. I tried. I had to. I got to get that large straight now. Meanwhile, Chilo, were you the architect of the Tacoma Narrows Bridge by any chance? I'll take the boat. Sixes. Oh, God. You're so lucky, dude. You're so lucky. You don't even have to depend on strategy. When he just sit here rolling Yatsies, I thought I didn't have 4s. You know what? Now you got me flustered. I thought I didn't have 4s already. I just wasted that turn. Unbelievable. I'm going to lose. I gotta get this large straight. I gotta. Come on. There it is. Okay. Okay. We're back in the game. We're back in the game. See, this is why you're a bad gambler, Wolf. You haven't won nothing yet. Even in your imaginary pretend bet. Because now look what's happened to upper bonus for him. Meanwhile, look at this. I am +9 in upper bonus. I only need 6 points up here to get an additional 35 points. Plus, I've got 28 and 4 of a kind. I'm really the one leading this right now. Well, believe it or not, just gonna keep the 2 and go that way. Okay. Yep, upper bonus locked in. Just like that. Oh, that's a pretty damn good... Well, what are you going to do? Full house or 3 of a kind? Wow, you're going to pass up the full house when you can get 3 of a kind in any kind of number. Unbelievable. Okay. Okay. Now, if you get 4 5s... Oh my God. 4 of a kind. It's still, if you get like 25 points or more, you might still win this damn thing. He's got 3 4s. I don't believe it. I win! Ha ha! I win. That's right, by just 7 points. I knew what I needed. So somebody was saying something about BW getting smoked. I recall. Hey, Chilo, how about that, huh? What did I say? I said I'm going to show you guys how to come back in a series when you're down 2-0. What did BW say? The king of Yatsi. Folks, Yahtzee, poker, games like this, look, they're the sort of games where, you know, you play somebody who might be a little bit more of a novice, and they're still going to win their share of games because, you know, it's a percentage of luck combined with a percentage of skill and strategy. I just happen to be in the top 1 percentile of the strategy side of things. I can only hope that my luck will help me out on any given contest. But yeah, that was another clinical victory. Tanya, you're not gonna take on BW. What happened to the MLB game? Well, I tell you. First, it started with all these performance enhancement drugs that the players started taking, and then, you know, once they started, the contracts started getting out of control, and pitchers started throwing too hard and throwing their arms out, and then they brought in like the pitch clock and... Oh, you mean what happened to the MLB game today? I thought you meant in general, Edward. See what I was doing? I was giving you a... We're in a rain delay. And last I saw, there was a photo on Rock Kabatko's Twitter from about 15 minutes ago. And... it looked like, about 19 minutes ago. It looks like the rain is past and the darker parts of the sky are moving north up the street there. toward the Bromo Seltzer Tower. Hey, folks. Folks, we still got rain here near the tower. You want to take cover? Yeah. Folks. Oh, are you looking at my, yeah, okay. All right. Is that wrap it up then? Are we done? We done with the Yahtzee? Call the game. This is not safe. Shut up, Chris. Mariners losing. LOL. I really wish they'd just call the game. I could have gone to sleep. Who's this? Who's Ann? Hey, anybody want to see me beat up on a random named Ann? Go, Ann. Oh, somebody said call the game. Oh, call the game. This is not safe. What do you mean this is not safe? Shut up. It's not any more dangerous than the car you got in to drive to the ball game. What do you... Safe. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah, hi to you. I got a Yahtzee. Snake eyes. What you think about that? Yeah, you better applaud me. I deserve applause. What are you doing? Dancing around? Of course, as soon as I'm done playing Chilo, I roll a Yahtzee right out of the chute. Yeah, card. After, it depends on who's winning and who's at home versus at the road, but yeah, this game can be called now. It can be. The Mariners, if it was still the top half of the inning and the inning had started but not finished, the Mariners would be able to say, well, you can't call the game because we haven't had a chance to finish our at-bats. But as the team ahead, us, up to hitting the bottom half of the inning, we can just be like, look, we're ahead. This is a 6-inning game. Call it, and let's go home. Ann wristed it, got the large. I wasn't even noticing. Did Ann pull off something nice? Chilo, you starting to pick up on some strategy here? There's not a whole lot to it, but there are some things you just gotta do. You gotta prioritize certain things. You gotta leave yourself open for a second option if something doesn't roll right for you. There's things you can do. See, like right here, perfect example. Like, yeah, I need 4s. I got 2 of them. You might look at this board and go, oh, well, I got 2 of these, so let's go there. But I don't have a small straight or a large straight yet. I got the small straight guaranteed already in my hand. And now I got 2 rolls to get the large. Versus try to get another 4. Now, if these were 6s, maybe I'd think different. But we're going to go for that 2, and there it is. Boom. You see? You see what I'm talking about? Decisions. Statistics. What you going to do, Ann? Ann was probably confused, like, why was... And so here's another one, like, this is another interesting one. I am not, even though I'm sitting here with a small straight in my hand, I'm going to go for 3s. I might get a full house if I go for 3s. I might get the 3s that I still need right now. But what I do know is that a small straight is very easy to get. And I got a lot of rolls left to get it. So why just settle for a small straight now? If I go for threes, I've got one. I could get threes. I could get a full house. I could still wind up with a small straight. You know, it's just these are the things you got to know. So now I got my threes, and I'm telling you, I can't remember the last time I finished a game with a 0 and small straight. It's the easiest thing to get. You get it without even trying. I shouldn't have made that last. I mean, you have to in order to maybe get a double Yahtzee, but I probably should have kept 3 5s, rolled the other one, and try to get the full house. That was a mistake. Uh-oh, and with a nice 4 of a kind there. Uh-oh. Things are getting saucy here. Yeah, sometimes, you know, you could be faced with the same dice and the same squares open, but depending on what part of the game you're in, you choose one over the other. I've been calculating, like right now I'm going to go for a full house, knowing that if I blow it, at least I got something in chance, and their chance isn't very good. So yeah, it's going to be a crappy chance, but I've already got a Yahtzee. I'm trying to get a full house. I've already got 2 pair like that. That was a chance to go for it. And I took my chance, but I had a backup in case I didn't get it. Whereas they just zeroed. There's your small C. There's the small straight. There's the small straight that I didn't have to even work for. There it is. Right? You see? Now I only need 2 4s here. You want that upper bonus, Chilo. You want that upper bonus. That's a biggin. Just need 2 4s. All right. Good to go. More than good to go. And this game is over. Anne has been thoroughly defeated. Goodbye, Anne. Full house. All right. I guess you keep the pair. And yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's a decent game. 285 points. Another 90-point win for BW. All right. I'm a little bit Yahtzeed out. Whoops. I didn't want a rematch. I wanted to go back here. Blind Man. I want to play Blind Man. You got a Braille version of this game? How can he possibly win? Oh, crap. Now, see. Ah, boy. Always take a 1 of the ones in a situation like that in a bad roll. If you get a 0 for ones, don't put a 0. A 1 of the ones is infinitely better than a 0 in the ones. Why? Because any other kind of 4 of a kind will make up for it. Even 4 of a kind and 2s, you're back on track with 9 points between 1s and 2s. See, watch. I'm going to go for 2s right now. If I get that 4th 2, well, never mind. I got a boat. But otherwise, you put it in chance. That's a chance. You take that. This is a chance that I hope turns into, well, now I'm going to go back this way and just take that. I'm still -4, but I still need 4 of a kind anyway. But instead of needing 4 of a kind from any of 3, 4s, 5s, or 6s, I'm still leaving it open for 4s, 5s, or 6s. So the options I'm still leaving open. There's the 6s I need. Put that in there. Now I've made up for the losses up here. Back on track. Yatsi lessons, folks. Learn how to play Yahtzee with BW. All right, you go for 3s. You got your 3s. Boom. Now you're +9 -4, so +5. Now I can miss a 4 or a 5. I can miss a 4 or a 5, and that gives me more ways to bail out of some other things. See, there's my 4s. I got them already. And yeah, 2 5s, and I got upper bonus. You got a name for Trevor Rogers? Like a new nickname? We've been working on it. What do you got? Come on, Matt. This better be good. This better be good. And I see right here, this is an interesting one. I don't have a straight yet. If I went for 4s, it'd be worth it if I got to 4 of a kind. But if I got stuck with 3 of a kind, it's kind of a crappy 3 of a kind. But I have to do it. I have to do it. There you go. And now you got a chance at Yahtzee. It's not the best 4 of a kind, but you take it. I hate superhero movies in general. I just hate the whole comic book universe, cinematic universe thing where you're supposed to give a damn about 37 different movies in order to follow one storyline. It's just a gimmick to make you pay for every dumb movie anyway. But in general, no. But there's exceptions. There's some movies out there that are superhero movies, I guess, that I like. Sure. But in general, not a fan of the genre, no. What you gonna do, blind man? Those 5s aren't really gonna help you. You're gonna have to get over the fact that those 5s aren't gonna help you, blind man. Do something. There you go. Well done. That was quite the time taken for your brain to figure something out. That wasn't a very good roll. Oh, did he have a straight? Well, he had his chance and he blew it. Neither of us have a large straight. Game might come. See, now look, I'm not going to keep those 2s just for. I'm rolling the whole damn thing. I roll the whole thing and look at the reward I get. Oh! God, I'm good. It pays to be the best.
Splish, splash, I was taking a bath.
Oh my God, he just got a large straight too. What a ball game. Okay, one more 6 should do the trick. I got screwed. They're not going to get upper bonus, are they? No, they are. They're going to get upper bonus. I have to get 3 of a kind. I'm going to lose. I'm +2 up top, -1 with their chance, and they're +8. I've lost already. Wow, they beat me. Blind man is good. That sucks. That sucks a bag of you-know-whats. Damn, man. Damn. I'll tell you what, I won't give you a chance to enjoy it. Sorry. Wow, so that 4 of a kind, damn, he got a 26 and 4 of a kind. He really killed it, man. Upper bonus, 24, 26, and another 24. You bastard. Is baseball back? I want to go to bed. I could have taken like a... I might run down to the store. You know what I need to do? I need to send a text to somebody. So we're gonna have you look at me here while I do something back over here. How many folks are chilling? 54. Okay. Will you still need me? Will you still feed me when I'm 54? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I guess I really can't answer that. I'm gonna take a gamble and run down to, I'm really gonna be mad if they wind up just calling the game. But at the same time, it's really what they ought to just do. What do they, God, I guess since the Mariners are losing, they're probably the ones that are really clamoring to keep playing. They're game behind the Astros. They want a chance to get back and win this. But damn, we got to go to Houston. I think Seattle only has to go up to New York or something tonight. We got to go all the way to Houston. I think I'm gonna go get some snacks, probably a coffee, because it looks like I'm not gonna go back to bed tonight. Just gonna be up through the night again. What is the Houston schedule? 40-something games to go. Folks, I am feeling the dog days of August. I am not happy about how the season's going. And I would give anything to be playing in October and get up and call more games at 3 in the morning or whatever time it needs to be in order to keep playing in October. But knowing that we're not going to, I am now looking forward to the 6 months of regular sleep patterns and enjoying normal time awake in the daytime and asleep at night and all that stuff. So tomorrow night, 8:10 first pitch. Saturday night, 7:10, and then Sunday, 2:10. So just run that back 15 minutes. It's the Orioles are up to hit now, Fitz, so they can call it. The Mariners already had their chance in the top half, and the Orioles are already ahead. It's not like we took the lead in this inning. They got their shots in the top half. It's the bottom half of the inning. We're up, and we're already ahead. They can call the game. They can call the game. But, again, the Mariners have more of a reason I want to keep playing than we do because they're in the losing position and they're in a pennant chase. We're not. How you doing, Fitz? Hey, Fitz, you want to play some Yatsi? You want to check in with the gatekeeper, Fitz? It's been a while. Folks, you guys know my buddy Thomas Fitzpatrick, right?
Sorry, Charm City chat. Sorry.
He's got a YouTube channel as well. Does play-by-play. Bruins, Red Sox, and Patriots, right? As the main things. I'm going to go down and get some snacks. And by snacks, I mean coffee and Some coconut custard, I think sounds good. That's why I said that, because it says top 6 on the scoreboard. Oh, my scoreboard? Well, that's the last thing you should trust. Thought we were up to bat. Weren't we hitting when this game was... Oh, you know what? No, you're right. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. Yeah, because Sugano was on the mound and he started like delaying and hemming and hawing and trying to stall to make the umpires put the tarp out. So yeah, the Mariners were up to hit. Damn it, Sugano. See, now that completely reverses my opinion about all this. Sugano should have just bucked up and hurried up and gotten through that inning, and then we would have been done. So yeah, they can't call this game. I've been saying they could call it now. Fitz, first of all, I apologize. Sorry, Fitzy. Sorry.
Sorry, Charm City chat. Sorry.
Fitzy, if you're still here.
Sorry, Charm City chat. Sorry.
These are the perils of calling games at 3 a.m.
Sorry, Charm City chat. Sorry.
Oh, Sugano, why did you want to stall? Why did you want to... Why? No, in that situation, with a 5-run lead, hurry up, get through the inning, and then we can call the game. No, yeah, I mean, yeah, I get it. I for whatever reason, I thought we were up to hit. That's what screwed up everything. If in my mind we're up to hit, then everything else I'm saying about the situation is inaccurate, because, again, with these rain delays and suspending games, the rules apply depending on the situation, and I was wrong about the situation. Yeah, forgetful and exhausted, but I can't just lean on that as an excuse, though, right, Froggy? Because I signed up for this, just like everything else. I can't complain about the hours. I can only say I'm tired every so often or whatever, because hey, I'm the one that chose to live 12 time zones away and still try to cover Orioles baseball. It's on me. I can't complain too much, but it's still true. I'm exhausted. I'm going to run down while I still can. I think we got time. If for some reason the game picks back up before I get back, first of all, sorry. And second of all, here's the screen you're looking at. And I'm going to go ahead and refresh that in-game scoreboard now. And hopefully you see it. That's where we were. I guess it was a 1-1 count on, it was a 1-1 count on Julio Rodriguez when this game got the tarp thrown out. So, Froggy, you're here. Michael, you're here. Matt, you're here. If you guys don't mind, I'll probably be 15 minutes. Maybe every 5 minutes, or not even necessary for that if there's not a whole lot of chatter. But, once every page of the text on the chat, if you can just say something to the effect of rain delay, BW will be back shortly, would be great. All right. Thank you, folks. I'll be back in a little bit. Ahoy, crew members! Bow! Bow! Bow!
He met a strange friend in the Chesapeake Bay.
Folks!
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, no, 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 no. It's bacon!
Orioles magic,
Something magic happens. You feel it in the air. Folks, I made a giant mistake. I made two big mistakes. Mistake one, going out at 3:30 in the morning for coffee. No. But I ate a lot of food last night. So I have to, you know. I had cereal too, remember? Were you not here when I had a bowl of cereal? But I do have the custard. I got my drink. What was I going to say? I forgot. I don't know. Any updates? Oh, yeah. My 7-Eleven here at 3:30 in the morning. Or any time from like 2 a.m. to like 7 a.m. It's so different than any other time of day when I go there. Anything you need takes 5 times longer. Even though there's 20% of the customers, there's 200 times more time needed to do things. Where are we at here? Let's see here. Huh? What? We have not had an update. I'm telling you, this photo from an hour ago, I thought looked like that we're ready to go. Orioles official Twitter says nothing since an hour ago. Damn. Yeah, an hour ago, a photo that said brief downpour, already let up, sky clearing. Tarp already coming off the field. That was an hour ago. Oh, but then tarp is back on, anticipating another downpour. All right, so either way, obviously the starters are done tonight. They're not going to bring the starters back out. Sugano's finished. He will finish mid-batter on Julio Rodriguez. Tomiyuki goes 5 1/3. He is responsible for a runner at first base, 1 out. Gave up 3 hits and a walk, struck out 2. He was in line for a quality start, but it won't go down in the books that way. He has to go 6, and they're not going to bring him back out after a delay this long. Oh my God, projected. Can we somehow have a conversation not in gambling speak? Is it possible to talk about baseball without a gambling tie-in? It is possible, right? Forget about projections. Sorry. Here I go again. What is this? What if they do bring him? They're not. Because you don't let a pitcher sit for an hour plus. You understand the concept of getting your arm warmed up and then being loose, and then you're out there throwing. And then you understand why they put like ice on their arm, or like Like once they're done, like Wolf, you honestly gamble on baseball and you don't understand why a pitcher doesn't come back out after like an hour-long delay or more? But if they're winning anyways, what's the point of switching? It's biology, I guess. It's how your body works. I don't know. I guess it's the same reason, like right after you climax with your partner, you probably can't do it again like 2 minutes later. You gotta shut it down for a little while. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Don't gamble on baseball, please. Please. All right. I mean, honestly. Matt, help me out here, man. Yeah. I mean, there have been pitchers like without a rain delay that because their offense went up to hit for like a 40-minute stretch, like a 40-minute inning, that pitcher, the manager goes, you know what? I'm actually going to go to the pen now because you've been out of the game for too long. Your arm is, no longer loose, and putting you back out there would probably do more harm than good. Same thing with a rain delay. You can't be inactive for so long, and then go back out there again. He's done. He's done. All right. What is this? Should I bother looking at the news feed? Anything blow up today or anything stupid? All right. What else? We're down to, we got almost 70 people chilling. Folks, what would we have? What would we do? What should we be doing right now? I'm sipping coffee. And yeah, it was a mistake because I didn't realize how tired I felt until I went down there and waited for this coffee. And then I'm like, I'm bad. Caffeine can only do so much for your body before your body is fine. Like, you can't just fake energy, dude. You need to just close your eyes and go to sleep. And that's what my body's trying to tell me right now. Do they void rain delay props? Is this another betting question? Oh, boy. Nobody, up until like 2019 or whatever, I never had to hear somebody bring up the word props. Unless they were talking about the sketch from Whose Line Is It Anyway? Oh, you just... Yeah, props. Yeah. At the prop bets. Props. Oh, this photo's from 1 minute ago. 1 minute ago, and the tarp is off the field. Folks, taking you live right now to my desktop screen so you can see this. That is the view of the ballpark 1 minute ago. And here's somebody saying, no way Sugano comes back out, right? LOL. Everybody's funny. So there you go. The tarp is over there getting folded up. The infield, you can already see some dry, splotchy areas. I'd say 20 minutes from this point. Countdown. So we're looking at what? It's coming up on 5. I'd say 5 o'clock Eastern. Maybe 5 after, somewhere in that neighborhood. Then we'll get back underway. That's still 25 Can I lay down for like 10 minutes? It's a dangerous proposition. If I were to try to lay down for 10 minutes, I might not wake back up, even if I set an alarm. You don't know some of these guys. I don't know some of these guys.
Oreo. Oreo. Oreo.
Who are you? I am known to be trifled with. Chilo, you still around? I don't have anybody else trying to take me on for some Yatsi. I'll try get another game in. Smoke a lucky, play some Yatsi. Bring in who are you?
Oreo.
I need a challenger. Who are you to challenge me?
Oreo.
I am known to be trifled with. Okay. Let me explain. No, there is too much. Let me sum up. The princess is going to marry Humperdinck in little less than half an hour. So all you have to do... Who are you? Fitz, why don't you challenge me, bud? Come on, Fitz. You know you wanna. Fitzy. Who are you? Who are you? Fitzy. Fitz. Who are you? I gotta go find a pair of socks. My feet are cold. Oh, nice. Fitz is coming in. All right, let me open up the Yahtzee here. I'll be in the old whatchamacallit, the waiting room. All right? We've got a challenge. Fitzy wants to take on BW. This is a YouTube play-by-play channel special collaboration event as Fitzy is working his way on making an avatar, I guess. I'm the guy named BW Fitz. The handsome chap with the blonde hair. Beefaroni, I know that's you. Why did you cancel your invitation, you schmuck? Where'd you go? Come back. Fitz, I was about to accept your challenge and then you backed out. I know you're Beefaroni. There you are. You just disconnected. What are you doing, Fitz? There he is. Here it is, folks. Me and Fitzy underway. Yahtzee. Let me get my button ready here.
Sorry, Charm City chat. Sorry.
And we're off. Fives. Do I hear fives? Folks, we've got fives. Your turn. Whenever you're ready, Fitz. Oh my God, he rolled a large straight right out of the gate on the first roll of the game. And he threw it away! Come on, Fitz. You still got one more roll. Go for threes. All right, you just rolled again. By the way, when you want to keep a die, you got to click on the die, and it'll move it down to where you're keeping it. Anything else you don't keep, you click in the area, and you're rolling again. Fitz rolled a large straight and threw it away. I tell you what, folks. All right, Fitz is going to go on a run now. What's he going to do? He's got sixes. Oh, boy. That's just a big old... Nothing there.
Hit the bricks, pal. You're done.
Fours. Four. Oh, Fitz, this is looking ugly, dude. What is this? Great, you got some ones. You'll go far with that. You will go far. Meanwhile, upper bonus is locked in. Oh, there he goes. He's changing it up. Wait, didn't he have one more roll? You could have rolled one of the fours and gone for the large straight. Didn't he have one more roll? What are you doing? What are you doing? Yatsi. Oh. Oh, it's over, man. I've already got 50. I've already got 60 points up top. Oh, you didn't have one more roll? Okay. All I need is 1 3 or a 2 or 2 2s and upper bonus locked in. I can now turn my attentions to the bottom half of the card. Oh no, Fitz. He's already used his chance. Oh no. Upper bonus not happening for Fitz. Now's the time to think about, well, change it up, shake it up. Oh, that was a bad loss of points. Trying to go for 4 of a kind. Wind up losing about 8 points. Three is a magic number. Yes, it is. All right, check it out. I'm keeping a 2 and a 3. And now I'm going for 2s. All right, upper bonus officially locked in. Now, about that large straight. Oh, we're on our way. We are on our way. There it is. Oh.
Baltimore, you are seeing history being made today. Hit the bricks, pal. You're done.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
How about this? Peace, love, dope. Now get the hell out of here.
I don't know, Fitz. It's not looking good. Not looking good.
I apologize for Baltimore. I apologize for Baltimore.
Oh, what was that about? I don't know what Fitz is thinking. It's over, Rock. You're going to need a Yatsi and a large straight. And more help. And you got Squadoosh. Oh, Fitz. I would not put this game on your demo reel. How about a little Yatsi? Folks.
Bacon! Where's the bacon? I smell bacon! 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 Gotta be bacon! Only one thing smells like bacon! That's bacon!
Uh-uh.
Bacon! There! From that bag! What's it say? I can't read! Please! Give me what's in the bag! Chewy, yummy, smoky bacon!
There you go.
Oh boy! No! It's bacon!
No, it's Bacon Strips, brand dog snack from Purina. Bacon Strips. Dogs don't know it's not bacon.
It's bacon!
I'll take that. Fitzy, this was a massacre. I got a Yahtzee. I got my large straight. I've got upper bonus. I've got 110 up top to your 40. I've outscored you by 70 up top. Oh, and he pulls a Yahtzee out of thin air. And look at this roll. There you go. Look at that. That's going to threaten 300 points right there. That score is going to be over 300 points. To get over 300 points without a double Yahtzee basically means a perfect card. You got upper bonus, you got 4 of a kind, you got your full house, your large straight, your Yahtzee, the whole shebang. And yeah, that should be about a 310 point score, I'm going to guess. That's right, Chilo, and this one was a Boston Massacre.
Sorry, Charm City chat. Sorry.
Final score 325, folks. That's like bowling at 300. I'm telling you right now.
Sorry, Charm City chat. Sorry.
That was an annihilation. Fitz, I could have spotted you an extra 140 points.
Sorry, Charm City chat. Sorry. Sorry, Charm City chat. Sorry.
Booyah. Orioles Twitter said 5, so 9 more minutes. That's time for one more game. Who's in? Or should I sit here and watch Chilo play Fitzy? Oh, I guess I can't. Oh, Chilo's in the real BW fan. Now, I think this is George. I think I've figured out that this is George. This is the guy who has never officially made themselves known, but they're a real fan, and I think it's George. So we'll just go with that. All right, George. I get to call you that because you're not going to tell me who you are. And I'm off to a decent start. Let's go, pal. Take your ones and... Oh, my. You're going to keep 1 6 and throw away 3 1s. Are we regretting that decision? I think we are. I'm going to keep a 5 and see what happens. What do you think about that? George Costanza. 232. Why would you? What? You had a full house. What? Are you just? You're just taking the piss. You're just taking the piss because you had a bad first roll, and now you're just goofing around. I gotcha. That's all right. See, what are you doing? What are you doing? Throwing those 4s back? Are you serious? What are you doing? Folks, what are we watching right now? I don't know, but I'm going to go for 3s. Whoops. I'm all right. I'm all right. Don't nobody worry about me. You've got to give me a fight. Why can't you just let me be? I'm all right. Don't nobody worry about me. What you got, bud? You're rolling some decent. You're rolling some decent dice here, man. I'm all right. Nobody worry about me. You know what? I'm going to take a bad chance because my 4 of a kind is so good. I can afford it. Plus your 3 of a kind stinks. Listen to your whole heart beating. Whole heart beating. Whole heart beating. Whole heart beating. I'm all right. Don't nobody worry about me. You've got to give me a fight. Why can't you just let me be? I'm all right. I'm all right. By the way, it's 4 a.m. over here. Nice chance. Hey, nice hat. Should come with a free bowl of soup. Huh. All right, that was kind of a wasted roll. Hey, don't you worry what I'm doing there, buddy. Hey, this is my buddy Wang. No offense. Yeah. Yeah, park my car. Yeah. And, eat something for Christ's sake. All right. I'll put a 0 on the Yatsi. Okay. If you get lucky and get a Yahtzee in your last couple of rolls here, then more power to you. You want some Micah McDonald? Chance is free. Chance rely on me. You are the magic. You're right where I wanna be. You keep the spirit alive all day. All day. You are the magic. Oh, look at that large straight. You're finished. See ya. Flush them, folks. Down the drain. You're done. Doesn't matter what I do with these 5s. Doesn't matter I didn't get upper bonus. Doesn't matter. I win. I'm all right. Another victory for me. Folks, I lost the first 2 games to Chilo. By my count, I think I've run off about 5 in a row. Taking on all comers. Please don't clip that into its own. Oh, you're the king? Really? You're the king? Here's my response. You're the king. Okay. I'm the king. I'm the captain now. I am the captain now. You want a rematch or what, bud? What's up? I got another lucky I can smoke before this game gets going. Here it is. Rematch. I'll get over you. I know I will. I'll pretend my ship's not sinking. And I'll tell myself I'm over you. 'Cause I'm the king of wishful thinking. Hey, by the way, that song sucks balls. It's a terrible song. What are you supposed to do? Are you supposed to dance to that song? Are you supposed to bop your head riding down the street in your car to that song? Is it like a song to play while you're cleaning the house? I mean, no situation is that song good. It's a crappy song. Oh, we got the game back up. It's from Pretty Woman. Thank you. Thank you for making it even more clear that it's a shitty song. It's a terrible song. King of Wishful Think. I mean, first of all, just the title of that song is cringe. I'm the king of wishful thinking. It's awful. I'll pretend my ship's not sinking because I'm the king of wishful thinking. It is awful. It is awful lyrics. It's an awful, like, that, like, 1989, 1990 weird pop music era of, like, Right Said Fred and the Divinals. And, like, you know, like, da, da, da. Like, all these just, like, weird, just songs that didn't fit in any era or genre. And that was one of those songs. Rico Garcia looks like he's going to pitch for the Orioles, not Sugano. Fitzy beat you. You guys played head-to-head. This game's about to get started, folks. We got to hurry up. Real BW fan, you got to, like, hurry. Rico Garcia is taking his warm-up pitches right now. We are working quickly, folks. Baseball is almost back, but Yatsi is on right now. Rico Garcia, Mets, Yankees, and now the Orioles. Second appearance for us. Yeah, folks, I'm telling you, king of wishful thinking. That makes, like, waiting for a star to fall sound like a hip song. Waiting for a star to fall and carry your heart into my arms. That's where you belong, in my arms, baby, yeah. Or like Amy Grant. What was the Amy Grant, what was her songs? Every heartbeat, there's his name. Oh, yeah. Baby, baby, I'm thinking about emotion. Stop for a minute. Oh, God. Just, VH1 nausea. All right, folks, baseball is back. Legomania. I don't know what this guy's name is. Oh, wait a minute. I've already got ones. Well, I don't care. We got to get back, folks. Okay, I concede. We got to get back to this, folks. Hello. We are underway. Rico Garcia on the mound. Julio Rodriguez with a 1-1 count after this game went to a rain delay. Where am I? Where the hell am I? Here I am. And now the count is 1-2 as Garcia's first pitch is swung on and missed. So Garcia picking up where Sugano left off. And does that satisfy our betting friend here today? Now that you have confirmation, Sugano not coming back out? Now will you believe me when I say things?
Do you believe in me?
The 1-2 to Rodriguez is low and away, 2-2. Like, what am I going to sit here and, like, make up some nonsense? Sugano ain't coming back. Hey, folks, there is maybe like 1,000 people left in the ballpark. Two fouled away. We'll do it again. Again, Sugano goes 5 1/3 innings, but he still has somebody out there that's his responsibility. First base with 1 out. That is Sugano's base runner. At most, he'll give up that one run. Hopefully, it'll be nothing. This ball's hit out to right center. This could be trouble, and that ball bounces into the bleachers in right. Wow. Why couldn't we just call this game? Well, you made me sit here for 2 hours. My eyelids are burning trying to get some sleep. I'm playing Yatsi just to stay awake so I can come back and watch one batter make it a 5-2 ball game. Unbelievable. Julio Rodriguez, 2-run homer to the opposite field. It's 5-2. And Sugano will get charged with a run. That's it for him, though. The other run, obviously, goes to Garcia, the man who gives up the home run ball. Here's Polanco, the count 0-1. There's a nice spot, a slider up and in on Polanco. That's 0-2. Oh, folks, BW is just the king of wishful thinking. That's all. That one is low and in. Don't you understand how important it is for the Orioles to play games and lose so they can get a better draft? I'm done with the better draft pick thing. I don't buy it. I really don't buy it. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout of Polanco, 2 down. Here's again, this is not the NBA and it's not even the NFL. It's unless you're talking about, first of all, who is the next year's number one who is right now next year's Ethan or Holiday or who's Paul Skeens? Like, it would take, it's only somebody like a Paul Skeens you would bother doing this, like losing on purpose. I don't buy it. When was Gunnar Henderson drafted, folks? When was Gunnar Henderson drafted? He was a compensation pick. He was a post-first round, pre-second round pick. Once you get past the first couple of picks in any given draft, it is a real crapshoot. It really is. Your odds are better, obviously, with the higher picks, but if you're talking about like 100% gonna be a stud all-star right out of the gate, minimal minor league training or preparation necessary, this is a base hit in the center field for Suarez, a 2-out single with the bases empty. Garcia gives up another hit. Yeah, I'm not buying this. And plus, as ownership, why would they say, "Hey, I would fire a GM immediately for saying, "Hey, I know this team that's won 96 games on average the last 2 seasons were expected to make the playoffs again and hopefully make a deeper run." Canzone, first pitch swinging, a diving attempt by Johnson in center, and he makes the catch. A shoestring grab by Daniel Johnson right off the carpet to end the inning. The Mariners scored 2 on a homer by Julio Rodriguez. Rico Garcia did not look too sharp out there, but he's bailed out by a catch by some other. Who are these? I can't keep up with these names. Who are they? Who are these people?
Orioles.
So yeah, just to wrap up this whole thing about losing on purpose to get a better draft pick. For baseball, it makes no sense. And if I'm ownership, because it makes no sense, I would fire a GM who was dumb enough to play it that way. Unless the team was already bad and it was down between like you and one other team, and you know for a fact that a guy like a Paul Skeens is going to be the number 1 overall pick and be a generational talent, like 100% guaranteed. But it's such a tiny sliver of an example of where it might make sense to make a team that, again, was winning 96 games a year last 2 seasons to take that success and to lose the fan base the way they have. You think they enjoy the attendance they're getting? Their attendance has dropped from like 27,000 a game last year down to like 21,000 this year or something. That's a lot of lost revenue. For what? To get one slightly better pick? I mean, it's just... Tell me how it makes sense. I keep hearing this tanking to get a better pick thing, and I'm like, how is that logically... Again, I've got 100 reasons to point at Mike Elias and go, you screwed this up, you screwed that up. But there is no world where I would think that he's trying to make this team lose on purpose for a draft pick. And not even for like an extra pick, just to move up the order a little bit. I mean, it's just dumb. I hope that's the end of that talk. I feel like I have neglected my duties in calling the game. I'm a little distracted. It's the middle of the night, long rain delay. I've got caffeine in my system when I probably should be shutting things down. We're in the bottom of the 6th. We're just getting started. Legumina. First pitch is ball 1 to Jeremiah Jackson, and the next one's fouled away. All right, so are we clear about this Charm City chat and this whole concept of losing on purpose? Because this, again, it'd be one thing if it was the NFL and we were 2-13 and Detroit was also 2-13, and we know that the next Peyton Manning is sitting there as the number 1 pick. Maybe you do it then. Or NBA, same deal. It's down to you and the Wizards. Swing and a miss. Jeremiah Jackson goes down on strikes. So 1 down in the bottom of the 6th. Like, and again, for those sports and the kind of pick you could potentially get, number 1 overall, being like a potential Hall of Fame. I mean, it's just different. It's just so different. I don't know why. All right, I'm done. Dylan Carlson is up here with 1 out. He's walked and popped out. He's 0 for 1 and takes up and away for ball 1. Hey there, David. How you doing, buddy? Let's go. 2-0 the count. Pitch inside. Keegan Aiken is up in the Oriole bullpen. You lost in darts once on purpose just because you wanted to go home? So what did you do? Throw the dart into your opponent's neck? That's one way to lose on purpose and go home quickly. I'm so bad at darts that if I tried to lose on purpose, I'd probably just be hitting like triple 20 over and over again. Because that's just me at darts. 2-0 to Carlson is high. 3-0. Dylan.
Dylan? Your son?
Actually, yeah, Chilo, I mean, good point. If Aiken's going to come into the ball game at this stage, then I'm happy to see it. Again, I don't know if Chilo caught my little TED talk in my Discord or not, but I have a very strong opinion about how the Orioles were attempting to designate or anoint Aiken as the closer. It was very clear that that's what they were trying to do with that second game in 3 with a 1-run lead against the A's. Carlson. That ball sounded, you know what? I can't trust the sound of the ball coming off the bat because this ballpark is so empty. The sound of the crack of the bat is just echoing through an empty ballpark. It sounds like batting practice. It's a little tricky. Here's the payoff pitch. Outside, ball 4. Nice AB by Carlson. On with 1 out with a walk. Orioles have been doing a good job getting walks today against Mariner pitching.
I'm walking here.
I'm going to guess 4 or 5 walks so far for the Orioles. Let me see. How about 7 walks by the Orioles against this Mariner pitching staff who, one of the better ones around, folks. Honestly, folks, SportsCenter is never going to lead off with a breaking story about how the Orioles beat the Mariners because they did a great job drawing walks. Alex Jackson, 1-0 count, swing and a miss, 1-1. But honestly, with the way our offense has been, to see a team like ours be patient, draw 7 walks so far, we're only in the 6th inning. That's noteworthy. That's something to hopefully build off of and maybe be a lesson. I mean, look, folks, we got 5 runs on the board. I have to think drawing all those walks has helped out in that run department. Pitch up and in to Alex Jackson. The count is 2-2. That's Alex Jackson, right?
Oreo.
We have a very large man trying to get the crowd excited. Popped up, straight up in the air, center field. That's going to bring more rain down. It finally comes down into the glove of Julio Rodriguez. 2 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Who are you? Jackson. I walked it off yesterday. Holiday. Holiday got mobbed after that walk-off last night. He had his first Magic Mike moment as he got his jersey ripped off. Oh, 1 pitch is popped up. Left side. Long run for Rosarena. He's in foul ground. He makes the catch and politely just sets the ball down along the screen there for a kid to grab as a souvenir. We go to the 7th inning, folks. The Orioles lead at 5-2. 3 more innings to go. Hey, since this game has been on all damn day, there's probably some out-of-town scores to look at. Let's take a look. Hell, we got a final. All right, never mind. There are actually no other games currently on right now. We're the only game currently on right now in all of baseball, and that'll be the case for another hour and 20 minutes, which means let's get this audience larger. Folks, if you're watching right now, think about subscribing to the channel. Hit the subscribe button at the bottom of your screen. What happens? Well, it's free, and it'll allow you access to this channel much easier and help this channel grow. You can be a part of the community here. You can chat, or you can hang out anonymously. That's fine, too. We're 3 away from hitting 3230. I would love to get 3 more subscribers in today. So if you're watching and if you're not subscribed, give it a try. We won't see that live sub count number flip until it hits the next rounded up to 10. So it's at 32-17, or excuse me, 27 right now. 3 more to 32-30. Let's move that counter. That's all I got, really. This channel, again, is a community grassroots kind of a channel. I don't have any sponsors. It relies on just people watching, people helping the channel grow. All right, Keegan Aiken is on the pitch for the 47th time this season. ERA right now is at 3.5 with a 1.44 whip. He's been a little spotty since the trade deadline. He's being asked to pitch in more high leverage situations, although this one is probably the lowest leverage situation he's been in. This is more of the normal situation for Aiken before the deadline. 7th inning, 3-run lead. He's got Mitch Garver up at the plate. First pitch was a strike, and the next one is low. The count is 1-1. Next pitch is low, 2-1. FanDuel is sponsoring the NFL Futures game. There, yeah, folks. Folks, stick with me and just, yeah. If you are sick and tired of watching your sports and your traditions just get ruined by corporate nonsense and greed, then stick with me, okay? As long as YouTube isn't doing anything too stupid, they're not asking much. They want you to watch their ads. You can click out of them after 5 seconds. Other than that, I get to run the show. And we're going to do things in a way that's more friendly for the average person. Free content. No abrasive sponsorships. Not trying to get you to bet or buy some seat from some seat scalping company. You know the ones. Aiken gets a check swing out of Garver, and he went around. Strike 3. Mitch Garver goes down swinging.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Folks, I'm a little bit silly from sleep deprivation and caffeine combined, and I played so much Yatsi, I can see dice in front of my eyes right now. So all that said, just trying to get everybody behind what the mission is on this channel, which is to provide a community for baseball fans. Crawford takes outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Old school fans, and young people are invited in too, and maybe it'll be their only chance to get a feel of what baseball was like before things got a little bit too, flashy and ridiculous. I like old school baseball. I do. Crawford, opposite field base hit. A 1-out single. He is he's on board. Who's up? We're getting near the bottom part of the order here now, right? So yeah, that's why I like my little soundboard. That feels like a callback to old school sort of pirate radio. There is some casual cursing here and there, but we try to keep it PG-13. Here's a pop-up shallow left field. Carlson will come in and make the catch. 2 down. All right, 2 down in the 7th. Runner at first. 11 pitches so far for Aiken. And yeah, above all else, going to games these days, professional games, major league games. It's very expensive. Not everybody can do it. Arozarena takes a backdoor slider for a called strike. Nice pitch by Aiken. 0-1 on Randy. It's just, it's a sport that if you love baseball, you should always have access to it, I say. So even if you don't have a way to watch, that's what this channel's for. And if you can follow along just listening, that's awesome. 0-2 on Arozarena. Pitch. Low. Trying to take advantage of the last days of the frontier, the pioneer days of YouTube. Because eventually, folks, YouTube will be like everything else. Channels like mine will get pushed out by channels that'll have more backing, more of a corporate sort of mentality to it. YouTube right now to me is kind of like what cable TV was like in the 80s. It was sort of a Wild West situation, low budget content, but everybody kind of had creative license to do whatever they wanted. There were a lot of remember a lot of the weird shows that used to be on cable in the early days if you had it? It didn't matter. They were just trying to get shows on the air, But over time, quaint little quirky shows would go away and more of these flashy, sleek-looking productions without a whole lot of heart and soul to them take their place, and you're left with a bunch of mediocre stuff out there. You know what I'm saying, folks? Is anybody listening to me? We got a full count. The Oriole bird is hanging out the window. Please don't think about it. Payoff pitch to Arozarena is high. Ball 4. Aiken got ahead of Randy 0-2, and he lost him. Long story short, we're going to have fun over here on this YouTube channel for as long as it works. It's nice. I was born in the 70s, so I wasn't old enough to really experience the days of like independent, like pirate radio and some of the weirder local access shows of that era, but it feels like that for YouTube. I like it. You guys go down YouTube rabbit holes a lot? I know I do. Sometimes I'll be up in the middle of the night going, why am I watching this? How did I get here? I don't know. 7 degrees removed from the original thing you were watching. All right, we got 2 on, 2 out for Josh Naylor. And a big swing and a miss on the first pitch. I apologize for not calling this game too well. But Arozarena is on with a walk. So 2 on, the tying run at the plate, Naylor. Swing and a miss, it's 0-2. Hey, thanks, Vanilla. Yeah, this channel really does serve a purpose for a lot of different reasons. I mean, I'm not even kidding. Like, if you're visually impaired, hang out with me. I'll hook you up. I try to call the game as best I can. I know sometimes I get off on a tangent, but 0-2 the count on Naylor. That one's in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. We're in the top of the 7th. Orioles lead it 5-2. Well, yeah. Yeah, this channel is for umpires. 1 and 2 to Naylor. Come on. Hit on the ground. Second base. Should be routine for Holiday. It is, and this inning is over. Folks, guess what? It's 7th inning stretch time in Baltimore. What does that mean? Well, damn it. I've been up all night sitting through the second rain delay in as many days. So this might be the last burst of energy I got. I am in the kitchen right now, and I'm throwing some cakes on the griddle. Get them cakes up in the chat, folks.
Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy.
Life ain't nothing but a funny, funny riddle.
Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy.
All right. All right, all right, all right. Party at Camden Yards. Full keg. Everyone's going to be there. You ought to go. Thinking about driving down to Annapolis tomorrow, getting me some Aerosmith tickets. You got to do what Thomas Fitzpatrick wants to do. You hear me?
Sorry, Charm City chat. Sorry.
Hey, there's a nice shot of the Bromo Seltzer Tower. What? I said, Fitz, you got to do what Thomas Fitzpatrick wants to do in this life. Listen to my words of advice, young man. You got to do what Thomas Fitzpatrick wants to do. We are underway, bottom of the 7th. Jordan Westberg facing Legomania. Westberg has reached base all 3 times in 3 different ways. Can you name them? He's got your old-fashioned hit. He's got your old-fashioned walk, and he's also been hit by a pitch. 2-0 is in there for a strike. 2-1 on Westberg. Folks, if you're a Magic member, let's see those Westy emojis.
Well, west is that way.
Come on, Vanilla. I see you. Carl.
Well,
Westberg, opposite field. That ball will be caught out there by Canzone. A line drive out to right by Westberg. We couldn't get those emojis up in time, guys.
Well, west is that way.
You guys are off your game.
Well, west is that way.
I'm in Thailand. It's 4:30 in the morning. I'm running a show here. I'm ready with these emojis.
Well, west is that way.
What's your excuse? It's the middle of the afternoon. All right, they're going to the bullpen. A lefty, Caleb Ferguson's going to come out with Gunnar Henderson due up next. Bullpen time. All right, 5-2 Baltimore. Mariners going to bring out a lefty. Gunna time. Gunna. Let me check on those subs. Come on now. Get up to 32. We did. We're up to 3230. Thank you, folks. You see that sub count flip over to 3230? Do I hear 3240? Folks, if you are watching right now and you have not subscribed to the channel, let me gently persuade you, okay? I promise I am not a scammer. I'm not running a grift. I'll tell you exactly what's going on here. This is a YouTube channel dedicated to live coverage of Orioles baseball. I do play-by-play and provide commentary. And we've got a community of other fans of the Orioles and baseball in general. And we like to get together and watch together, hence the BirdWatcher Channel. Now, we want this channel to grow. This is one of those grassroots kind of channels that started from absolutely nothing. Again, we've been sitting here talking about how being very independent and, free to do what we want here. We love it. We want you to be a part of the community and do that by subscribing. It's free. Hit that button at the bottom of your screen and help this community grow. I promise you won't regret it. And even if there's a reason you want to get out of here, this ain't like Jonestown. You don't have to drink the Kool-Aid. You can just unsubscribe. All's good. All right. Gunnar Henderson's at the plate. First pitch is outside for ball one from Caleb Ferguson.
His name's Gunnar, and he's dating my mom.
Ferguson came over from the Pirates earlier at the deadline, or was it earlier than that? That's a strike. 1-1 on Gunnar. I believe this was a deadline pickup for the Mariners. Correct me if I'm wrong. That pitch goes over the plate below. 2-1 on Gunnar. Folks, how about a bugle? Gunnar's 1 for 3 today. Fouls this one off. Late on that pitch. Up and in. Count 2-2. Come on, folks. A bugle's going off. Show me you care. Two swung on and missed. Gunnar goes down on strikes, and I'm just going to have to blame the Charm City chat for that one. Not enough energy, guys. Not enough energy. I mean, we've got the people in the room. Plenty of folks here right now watching. Not enough energy in the chat to help Gunnar out. 2 away for Mountcastle.
Okay, mount up.
He hits one slowly to short. Crawford, whoa, that's a high throw, but it's handled. And the inning is over. Folks, Orioles go quickly here in the 7th. We need to be a little more excited here with 2 more innings to go. We're trying to beat the Mariners twice in a row after they had won 8 straight and take this series. It would be a nice accomplishment. This team has been hot. To take 2 out of 3 would really be something to hang our hats on here. So strap in, folks. We got 2 innings to go. And I will be right back. I gotta visit the restroom. Be right back.
Boy, Harry, you're full of energy. You look great. I hate to tell you how I feel. I swear.
I've had that bad back myself.
Also, with this cold, it just seems like it's settled in there.
That's age, friend.
I don't care what it is. It feels awful.
You smell like a drugstore.
That's right. I am a drugstore.
You're not a hypochondriac, are you?
What does that mean? Oversexed?
Oh, wow. Here he comes.
Let me show you what I mean now. By the first thing you do is get right up in their face, you point the finger. Then if you can't get close enough, you turn the hand around and kick some dirt. And then if he's missed a strike, you get over here and you put dirt all over the thing. You throw the hat down, you pick it up, you throw it, and then you're so bad, you throw him out of the game. You're out of here. That's the way a major league manager should.
I learned something, buddy boy.
Another bowl of cereal. I had my only bowl. I'm afraid that's done now. Yeah, the cereal over here, they don't come in big boxes like you normally get in the grocery store. You buy these little like pouches. They're like one bowl at a time. So I got my little pouch, poured it out, had my bowl, I'm done. Hey, Cade Stroud is on the pitch for the Orioles, facing Julio Rodriguez. Last time Rodriguez was up, the rain started to fall, and his at-bat was interrupted with a delay. First pitch from Stroud is a strike. Next one is fouled back. It's 0-2. Cade Stroud, he has been off to a pretty good start as a member of this 2025 bullpen. Not a lot of guys with good numbers. His have been good. Here's a ball lined into right field, right at Jeremiah Jackson, who makes the catch. One away. That was a hard hit ball. 110 miles an hour, in fact. But right to Jackson. Nathaniel Lowe has been DFA'd? Wait a minute. He was with the Nationals still or not? Nathaniel Lowe, he used to be with the Rangers. He's got a Gold Glove to his credit. Nathaniel Lowe's been DFA'd? Was he still with the Nats? They DFA'd him? No, he's been DFA'd. I'm asking you, by the Nats, what team? 1-1 the count on Jorge Polanco. Pitches low, 2-1. I mean, he's got a contract. He was traded by the Rangers to the Nats, I believe, in the offseason. They had to pick up some of his contract. He's not. So if you were to scoop him up off waivers, you'd have to pick up that contract. But I'm telling you right now, folks, unless Nathaniel Lowe has completely lost it, he can't be more than 29 years old. 29, maybe 30. I'd put in a bid. Why not? We've already gotten rid of some payroll with some of the trades we've made. And that's a left-handed bat. It'd be an immediate upgrade over Ryan Noda. Can take that Ryan O'Hearn role. There you go. The average isn't good, but look at the counting numbers, and he plays a good defensive first base unless something happened there. Here's a little pop-up to shortstop by Polanco. Gunnar will make the catch. 2 down in the 8th. Cade Stroud gets the first 2 batters he faces out. And folks, I've been saying since the trade deadline and all these bullpen guys where all we can do is sit back and ask,
Orioles.
I'm like, well, when you got this many unknowns, somebody's bound to come out of this pretty good. Here's a ground ball to third. High throw by Westberg, but Mayo, with his tall frame, able to spear it. And we are out of the 8th inning, folks. The Mariners have only 3 more outs to go. A good inning from Stroud.
Orioles.
Just again to point out on Stroud, after that inning of work, his ERA is now 1.59. And he just pitched a clean inning, no hits, no walks. This is the guy out of this group that has been the most impressive. And he's not a guy that we picked up off waivers. He's just been sitting in AAA all season. Just finally getting a chance to make his mark here. Game froze? Okay. Stand by. Stand by. Do not adjust your television. I control the horizontal. I control the vertical.
are you?
All right, I'm going to look up right now what Nathaniel is. I mean, if he's making less than $10 million, and you're talking about, let's see. If he's making less than $10 million, damn it, he's making $10,300,000. I have to draw a boundary somewhere. All right, it is a little bit expensive. It is a little bit expensive. I mean, if there's an additional year left on this deal, which there is, it's actually but it's an arbitration year. And if he's having a bad year, then his arbitration salary, if anything, should stay the same, if not go down, right? I would consider this. I would absolutely consider this. I don't know how the Orioles would consider it as a team. I mean, just my gut instinct would immediately say they wouldn't be interested, but I'm interested. Kobe Mayo at the plate. Count as 0-1.
Just get it all on there. Just spread it out.
Make it 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitches high to Mayo. We are in the bottom of the 8th. The Orioles ahead by 3. Last chance to add on. And Dietrich Inns is getting loose as the would-be 9th inning guy today. And right now, it is a save situation. And this is what I implored in my Discord. Folks, if you're following me in my Discord, BW, be spitting facts, yo. I told you, with this crop of arms in our bullpen right now, called strike 3 on the outside edge to Mayo. Tough pitch there. He goes down looking, 1 away. By the way, there's a new pitcher on for the Mariners. Fellow by the name of Kowar, Kowar. Jackson Kowar, right-hander. Here is Daniel Johnson. Ground ball to second on 1 pitch. He's retired, 2 down. Daniel Johnson, who, by the way, has moved from center field to right field because Jeremiah Jackson has come out of the ball game. A defensive replacement, Greg Allen, who's now up to hit for the first time, takes Jackson's spot in the lineup and is playing in center field. Allen is still looking for his first hit. And he takes a pitch outside for ball 1. I think he's about 0 for 13, give or take an at-bat as an Oriole so far. No, Sugano's not coming back in. Is that a joke question? I don't mean to pick on you. We just had something funny about Sugano talked about earlier. Stack. Sugano, after the rain delay was done, 5 1/3 innings. 1-1 the count on Allen. Inside, 2-1. Folks, 0 for 13. 0 for 13. That pitch is inside. We got a 3-1 count. 2 down, nobody on, bottom of the 8th. Hit on the ground to second. And Allen will be retired. He is now 0 for 14 as an Oriole. All right, folks, to the 9th inning we go. And you know what that means. We got a lead in the 9th. It's time to close the door, folks, and that means I want to see the hearts flying in the Charm City chat from now until the final pitch. Hearts need to be flying.
Close the door. Close the door. Close the door.
We know how this works. There are the hearts.
Close the door. Close the door.
Who wants to win today?
Hey, everybody, we're all gonna get laid.
Ante up and kick in like men. Like men!
Baltimore, you are seeing history being made today.
We're on a mission from God.
Do you believe in me?
Do you believe? Folks, it's time to win this series. Let's go.
Do you believe in me?
Come on, Charm City Chad. I want to win a series against the Mariners. That's what I want. Dietrich Enns is going to try to put an end to this. This is his 12th appearance of the season. Most of them have been with the Tigers, the last few with us. Veteran 34-year-old left-hander. He's going to face Dominic Canzone, left-handed batter, to begin the top of the ninth. First pitch is a check swing. They appeal. He didn't go. It's a ball low and in. Canzone 1 for 2. He doubled, and he's also drawn a walk. The 1-0. That one floats in there for a strike. 1-1 the count. Orioles won last night with their first walk-off of the season, and now a chance to win a series against a Mariner team that had won 8 in a row before that walk-off last night. That's a strike. 1-2 on Canzone. Let's go over here. The 1-2. Outside edge. Come on, Blue. That's kissing the edge. That's a strike, you bum. That's our closer out there.
Why don't you wake up and smell what you shoveling?
The 2-2 pitch. And on the, it's a little bloop over the glove of Mayo at first into right field for a base hit. Hot damn it. That should have been out one. Instead, it's a runner on and nobody out. Go get the B bag, folks. Grab that up and hold his legs down.
Oh, no, not the bees! Not the bees! Ah! Oh, my eyes! My eyes! Ah!
Mitch Garver 0 for 3. First pitch to him is high. Concerningly high. That was about neck high for ball 1. All right. Garver is a good double play ball candidate if he can get one on the ground here. There's a strike, a changeup on the outside part of the plate. 1-1 the count. No more base runners. We don't want to see a tying run coming to the plate. The 1-1. Reached for and fouled back 1-2. It is the bottom of the order now. So if Enns can get the next 3 guys, that's 7, 8, and 9 in the order. You don't have to flip the lineup over. If the lineup flips over, then it's going to get scary. Cal Raleigh is looming, by the way, in the Mariner dugout as a weapon. That pitch is up and away to Garver. Count even up at 2-2. All eyes in the ball game now. BW not messing around. 2-2 pitch. Fouled straight back. A high fastball. Just trying to get that first out in the ninth. Big difference. Hit on the ground and through. It's a base hit. The tying run will get to the plate with nobody out. 105.5 off the bat. And Dietrich Enns has pitched himself into a jam. All right, folks. Closer by committee. These wins are never going to be easy, are they? J.P. Crawford due up next, another lefty. Because we're in a committee situation, much like the game last night where Cano was ineffective, they went out and pulled him as soon as they could and brought in Aiken to finish it off. They might do a reverse move here if Enns can't get Crawford out right now. It's a lefty-lefty matchup. It's his third batter faced. If he can't get him out, you got to go to another guy. First pitch is high. Again, alarmingly high. 1-0 to Crawford. Please tell me we got a righty getting loose. Over the plate, but low, 2-0. Enns is trying to nibble, and he is getting himself into trouble. The 2-0. That one's in on the hands of Crawford, and he pops it up. Please tell me we got a play. Coming in and making the catch is Johnson. There's your first out. All right. And now Cal Raleigh is going to pinch hit in the number 9 spot, representing the tying run. Coming to the plate, sitting on 45 long balls. Yenier Cano is up in the Oriole bullpen. Hang on to your hats, folks. Drew French is out to talk to Enns. What do you do here? You got a Rosarena on deck. You don't want to put the tying run on for free, but when that tying run has a very good chance of tying the ball game with one swing, a lot better chance, I would say, than a Rosarena hitting, a ball into the gap to score 3, or a salami. God, how do you approach Cal Raleigh right now? I tell you this, now that he's batting right-handed, I sure wish we had our old wall back in left field. The one that goes way farther back than the one we have right now. All right, folks, here we go. First pitch to Raleigh is a breaking ball. Oh, it's a changeup. It's outside. Ball 1. That first pitch, not very close. Makes you wonder if Enns is going to give Raleigh anything to hit. I can't blame Enns for not wanting to throw a strike here. But then he's got to know he'll probably get taken out for Cano with a Rosarena on deck. That's outside again, 2-0. I can't blame Enns. You just don't want another team's most dangerous hitter to tie up the ball game on you when he's having a historic season hitting home runs. There's a check swing foul on a 2-0 changeup. Okay. Raleigh wanted to hold back because he was gearing up for a fastball, but little piece of that pitch gets a strike on him. It's 2-1. I hope those hearts are still flying in the chat, folks. There's a check swing. Did he go? No. 3-1. 3-1 on Raleigh. You cannot give him something in the zone here now. The 3-1 is in the dirt, and there you go. I think we're going to probably see Cano versus Arozarena with 1 out, bases loaded. And we're going to have to hope Cano can keep out of his mind the fact that the bases are loaded and just go after the hitters at the plate. We got a 3-run lead. Pinch runner in for Raleigh, Dylan Moore. All of the weapons are getting used right now here at this critical moment of the ball game, and it's not going to be Cano coming in. Ends will face the right-handed Arozarena. And Arozarena went around, says the home plate umpire on the first pitch. Folks, I don't know how to feel about it. They're going to use the lefty here against the righty Arozarena, bases loaded. Why they got Cano up, I don't know. That pitch is in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike. Not that I'm excited about the idea of Cano coming into the game. But if you are playing matchups and you've already got ends out here having put 3 men on, 1-1 Arozarena. Hit on the ground. Right to Holiday. He will go to the bag. Throw to first. Not in time. 1 run will score. Holiday unfortunately hesitated. He was looking for Gunnar to receive a little flip to try to turn 2. Jackson needed to just head for the bag immediately and turn a 4-3 double play himself. That little bit of hesitation cost him, and this game otherwise might have been over right now. But we do have the second out of the inning. 1 run scores on the ground out. It's now 5-3. The tying runs are still on base, first and third. The Orioles are challenging the play at first, although I think it's just a desperate challenge because they have one to spend and the game is nearly over. Baltimore loses their challenge. Yeah, he's safe. Okay, so yeah, Baltimore just, you go ahead and try to challenge there, even if you got a less than 1% chance. Odds of needing to use a challenge again at this stage of the ball game are pretty slim. All right, folks, we need 1 more out. We need 1 more freaking out. Josh Naylor at the plate. It is a lefty-lefty matchup. First pitch, ground ball, second base. Holiday runs halfway to first, flips it to Mayo, and the Orioles are in the win column. They have come back after a tough 1-0 loss in Game 1 of this series and most of Game 2 without any offense to speak of for Trevor Rogers. A late walk-off win last night and a win here today to take 2 out of 3 from a red-hot Mariner team. Final score, Orioles 5, Mariners 3. Folks, come on, where is my music at? All right.
You believe in magic.
5 runs on only 4 hits for the Orioles. They did not have an error. They left 5 men on base. The Mariners, 3 runs on 8 hits. 1 error. They left 8 men on. Unbelievable. Let's see. With that rain delay, did Sugano wind up getting the win? We never trailed in this game. We scored 3 in the 4th and then 2 in the 5th to make it 5-0. Seattle would score 2 in the 6th and 1 more in the 9th to make it 5-3. But, yeah, Sugano gets the win. He's up to double-digit wins on the season. Evans takes the loss, and Dietrich Inns gets a save. He did give up a run in the 9th, but he hung in there and got the 3 outs for the save. My, oh, my. How about Ryan Mountcastle stealing home today? He had 2 steals. A base hit, a run scored, a couple of steals. I don't know who I want to give my player of the game to here. What do you guys think? Who deserves it? We only had 3 RBI out of the 5 runs. I guess the other 2 were from an error. I'm so tired. Guys, I gotta make this quick. Yeah, George, we are now just a 31-10 run away from getting in. Give it to Sugar. 5 1/3. 10th win of the season. Sugar. Oh, honey, honey. I kind of want to give it to Cade Stroud. I'm becoming a Cade Stroud fan. He keeps coming into games and getting outs. He's the new Keegan Aiken. He's the guy nobody's talking about. Nathaniel Lowe was DFA'd by the Nats, huh? Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. On Point just became a Magic member? Hey, Melanie. How are you doing, hun? All right, all right, all right. Hey, On Point. Welcome aboard.
Message for you, son.
I offer you the opportunity to join me in glorious battle.
Nice binoculars. Nice binoculars.
Check out some of those new emojis you got access to now, On Point. They're fun. All right, it goes to Sugar. It goes to Sugar. All right. Honey, honey, for getting the double-digit wins on a last-place team, and we're still only in mid-August. Not too shabby. Folks, that's right. We got the Killer Bees coming up soon. Bradish, Basayo, and Beavers. Excite Bike emoji? I'd have to ditch one. I tell you what, On Point. For you, I will work on it. I will work on an Excite Bike emoji. I don't know how it ties in with the Orioles, but for you, I'll see what I can do. Hey, we got over 150 likes today. I got a feeling that's partially due to streaming for over 5 hours. Holy cow, I'm going to bed. And the sun will be up in an hour. So how does that work? What am I doing to myself? Folks, tomorrow night we'll be in Houston. Okay? It's going to be Brandon Young, which I'm kind of hoping this is... It's probably going to be 2 more starts for Young in this rotation before one of Bradish or Wells gets back. And even when Wells gets back, I'm not so sure if a bullpen role would be more suitable and just take Young out whenever Bradish is ready, whichever's first. But Brandon Young will be facing Framber Valdez, the left-hander for the Astros, a guy that we were looking at, I remember, as a potential trade target this past off season. Framber Valdez, very experienced on that Houston team. He's pitched in plenty of playoff games, big games. So we're going to be spoilers again, folks. We did it to Seattle, and Houston will probably be thankful for that. But now we got a chance to return the favor and try and upset the Astros and help out the Mariners. By the way, folks, not that I'm trying to advertise this or anything, but since the Orioles are all but certain to not make October, if I'm going to root for a team out of this American League to win the pennant, it's going to be the Mariners. I'm going to root for Seattle because, damn it, I want them to win their first pennant. They're the last team left not to get one. I want their fans to know what it feels like. And I'm going to be rooting for them. So I hope we beat up the Astros. We're going to be playing Houston a lot, by the way, folks. Get ready. 7 of the next 9 games will be against Houston. So if they're playing at their best or we're not really trying to play our best, it could get really ugly here over the next 10 days. I hope we try to compete with the Astros. I think we normally do. We normally give them a pretty good battle the last couple of years. But yeah, 7 of the next 9 games. The only other 2 games, a mini 2-game series at Fenway on Monday and Tuesday of next week. Also, don't forget, starting this weekend, the countdown clock for Dylan Beavers and Sammy Basayo truly begins, as they will still be rookie eligible next season after this service time milestone, or whatever you want to call it, passes. That happens over the weekend. I don't know how quickly both will be called up, but my prediction is Dylan Beavers will be on this team by the time we go to Fenway on Monday. Basayo, I'm going to guess, is going to be a later call-up, but it's just a matter of maybe 10 more days or something, to, give or take, end of the month. So there's some things to get excited about, folks. Dylan Beavers has been crushing it along with Basayo down there in AAA. And they're going to be coming up here into a situation where they won't have to feel any pressure to try to help the team win. We know where we are. So, that's how you make a bad situation into something good. We're a team trying to break in a couple of young players that could be really good, especially Basayo. So, yeah. We're going to allow for them to hopefully get their feet wet in an environment that isn't so pressure-packed, and maybe make it a little bit easier for them to get acclimated and take off. All right. So, yeah, tomorrow night, the first pitch is at 8:10 p.m. Eastern, which means the stream will start here at 7:55 p.m. So 7:55. That means right when Final Jeopardy or the bonus round of Wheel of Fortune, I don't know, which of those 2 game shows is the 7:30 one. Whatever. When you get to that final round of whatever game show is on at 7:30, that's when you need to turn that off and come on over here. All right? We got 40 more games to call. 41 more games to call. Let's go. And we're also about, what is it? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We're about 16 games from yours truly calling game number 300 in a row. I'm a madman. 300 straight games called from 12 time zones away. Nothing's going to stop BW, folks. I hope you've enjoyed hanging out today. A big thank you to the mods in the Charm City chat for keeping the chat nice and charming. Thanks to the one new Magic member. No super chats today. No super chats on a 5-hour and 22-minute stream. Just reporting the stats, folks. Just reporting the stats. Just know never too late. I am about to sign off. Never a bad thing to throw a little something. Oh, you know what? I take it back. Somebody went to Ko-Fi earlier today. So somebody did help out. So you know what? I'm not even going to pander. I'm going to get out of here. Thanks to everybody for helping hit the like button. We got over 150. I'll be back tomorrow. We almost got 4,000 viewers in here today as well. Again, when you got a rain delay, you get a little spike in the numbers. There is a benefit to sitting through a rain delay and playing Yatsi. The only problem is we're in a weird hour right now where the day games are over and the night games have yet to begin, so I don't have anywhere to send you. So I'm just going to sign off. That's it. We're done. I hope you guys have a good rest of your Thursday, and get ready for the Astros again. Get used to them. 9 games. We're going to be playing Houston 7 of those next 9 games starting tomorrow night. Join me, why don't you? Until then, folks, this has been the BirdWatcher and the Hat. Where am I? And the Hat. The Orioles. Look at that, folks. We won. We won. We beat the Mariners 2 out of 3. Not too shabby. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Until then, we'll chirp at you later. Take care, everyone.